No, I got it. We gotta reconfigure. We gotta reconfigure this shopping bag to just do it. Lord. We gotta reconfigure. We gotta reconfigure this. Lord. Happy with him?
Appreciate you. All right, Joe.
Have a good week, bro.
Appreciate y'all.
Run DMC cool. Oh, yes. Yeah. At least I do. I don't want to go. LOL. LOL. Yeah, no, I could go after him. I have an hour. Oh, yes. Hour and a half. Yeah. At least I do. I don't want to go. LOL. LOL. Yeah, no, I could go after him. I have an hour. Hour and a half. Yeah. But yeah, if you wanna, you got other shit to do then.
I know. I know they closed it at 1. I'm not gonna give it to you.
Okay. Well, you wanna call and see if they can have it ready and then pick it up?
Yeah.
Well, we open at 10.
Yes.
You know, I don't know if it's the weather. I don't, man, you know, it's a little bit different. Like, I don't I'm just rolling.
Yeah.
Like, well, we open at 10.
Yes.
I see like 16. You know, I don't know if it's the weather. I don't, man, you know, it's a little bit different. Like, I don't quite get it, but I'm just rolling.
I got 1, 2, 3, 4. I got 6.
Like, so far, now, like, how they go by. Yesterday was I saw people, you know, book.
Oh, got you. I see like 16 on an average stuff.
Like, I'm not wanting to bar, but you gotta book 20 hours
Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, from what I understand, like one of my so far now, as the day go by, you could people, you know, book. That is like I'm not wanting to barber to like get a book for a week out. But yeah, from what I understand, like one of my one of my old coworkers, I just never got 24 hours. I'm like, that is career suicide. What do you call a man that is half Jamaican? But he didn't was my boss. Oh, like he did whole time I worked with him. I just never got it. I got one for you. So what do you call a man that is half Jamaican, half Mexican?
Is this like a play on word thing?
I don't know.
Something to do with the J.
It's whack one.
That's what I said. Whack one.
Huh? What is it?
It was something to do with the J.
It's whack one.
That's what I said. Whack one.
You didn't quite say it.
I was like, I know it's something to do with play on words with last time. I just gotta figure out. Because you said it in the text.
Damn one.
Yeah, you said it in the text. Or whenever I was texting.
Blow it.
I'm hard.
I gotcha.
So we'll do. I'll keep. I want to keep this dark. So
Okay.
yeah.
Where you headed?
But then let's do the.
Okay, you in this shit. I want to say you're.
We'll do the razor as well.
You and your Ted Cruz. I like that about you. I like it.
Yeah, razor. The Ted Brown 2 days ago.
2 days ago, yeah.
Assuming that's not tonight.
I mean, what I don't understand
Could have
is
easily been the biggest the last time.
what I don't understand is why you and Ted Cruz. I like that about you.
Yeah. When did Ted Brown 2 days ago?
2 days ago, yeah.
Assuming that's real and not.
I mean, what I don't
It
understand
could have
is
easily been the picture from the last time we were.
sure. What I don't understand is why he had a Texas face mask on. Like, I mean, I can't even speak to you. I see you. How long you got? Right. You're only making money.
That guy's one of the most hated.
I mean, she's gonna have all that stuff on the house tonight.
10 days.
My builder said that my house is already done.
You already got
I mean, she's gonna have me do some stuff on the house tonight, I guess.
You gotta split the like one horizon stuff.
my builder said that my house is already.
Yeah, your pipe shouldn't be a problem.
Yeah.
But your backflow preventer should be. You got one of those? You got a sprinkling system?
Yes.
Yeah. So then you gotta cover that one.
Okay.
Every winter, people in my community, that shit breaks. It broke for us once.
Leave Miguel out of this, all right?
Yeah. It was 3 days.
Oh, you know what's funny?
Okay.
No, you got the right message.
I have a Nigerian.
Leave Miguel out of this, all right?
My homeboy. My homeboy. Bro, you know what's funny? You know what's funny? I have my Nigerian brother. His name told me about a guy. I just knew he was gonna be important.
My homeboy. Yes, my homeboy.
So I think that's why I was confused. He did say it's
Brother showed up on his paperwork. So hear me out. My Nigerian brother told me about a guy that does work for him. And he talked about a couple people. Okay, so I think that's why I was confused. Because he did say Nigerian, but he mentioned other people that he had called in the past. So, and you know, they were Mexicans, right? So he sent me the dude's information.
hands down.
And he's like, bro, this dude does such a good job. He's the cheapest I've found, and he does great contract filter.
We're charging 67.
So he texted me, his name is Constantino.
I said, bro, I actually
Hands down, he like everybody, even Mexican
I was almost gonna pay someone else $600.
contractors were charging $600 and $700. He did it for $220. Right. I said, bro, I had to. I paid him $300 on the spot. I'm like, I'm not finna
Clean up some of his
I was almost gonna pay someone else $600.
This is the benefit of capital.
Yeah.
It is a race to the bottom.
Right. So, and then what happened was he was actually supposed to come back and clean up some of his work, or like, you know,
I disagree.
And I was
What he did alone was
came
worth
back,
$500.
so I was just like,
And like I said, I'm gonna give an additional.
I believe you. Shawn doesn't know quality. He just doesn't know quality.
Listen, you could walk
I
into the
disagree.
house.
That
wouldn't know.
what
You wouldn't
he did
know where-
alone
what
was worth $500 to me. And like I said, I was going to give an additional.
I believe you. Shawn doesn't know quality. He just doesn't know quality. You know quality.
Listen. You could walk into the house and not know what happened. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know where it happened or what happened.
You agree?
Yeah.
But,
Yeah, okay.
you know, if you didn't know anything happened, you're not going to.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I ain't looked up in months. Because Constantino held me down. All right? All I gotta say is Constantino did his job. Yeah.
And then tell me where you fall through.
Yeah, okay.
You know something happened, you look up and you see.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I ain't looked up in months. Because Constantino held me down, all right? All I gotta say is Constantino did his job.
Yeah, no, by my.
Did his job.
I'm with you. I didn't probably.
So what's some like
Came through lickety split. But yeah, no, by a mile. Yeah, I'm with you. I didn't.
you probably so what's some like people they put I don't know about that Nigerians. I know people like
Yeah,
but back when I lived in Canada, some people because of the never put their full names, so they didn't bias themselves on a resume. So like people would always be like, don't put your full government.
yeah,
So
for
for
sure. I get that, but
Why would you do that? Because of the line of work.
Constantino built the guy.
If he's a contractor and he works with the Mexican, so they don't bias him. Because obviously people are racist.
yeah, for sure.
Come on, we think outside the box, man.
Yeah.
We think outside the box.
You're right. Well, Constantino built the guy.
More bar.
That boy did the thing. But yeah, nah. Well, you're right.
Streets are talking. Actually, no, people talking to the streets.
Like, it's up to you if you listen or not.
They're loud. Streets over there. But it's worth the sub bar. Streets are talking. You got people talking to the streets.
It's like it's up to you if you listen or not.
Streets are talking. And they're loud. Loud.
So it's so here's why.
He's 40.
So So anybody throwing out LeBron is going to retire this year.
So it's
high probability of being right.
so okay. So here's why. So I'll say.
So I will start by saying that. I
So
will say this though.
So
LeBron isn't gonna
anybody
retire.
throwing out LeBron is going to retire this year or next year has a high probability of being right. because-
No. To create.
So I'll
a
say.
fair
So I'm
world.
going to start
He
by
won't-
saying
he
that.
won't
I will
start
say
the
this
season
though.
without
LeBron isn't going to
the
retire
expectation that this is
until
last year
he parts
because
the
he's going to
NBA.
get 40. He's going to get 30.
No.
29
To create
flowers
a
from every
farewell tour.
weight.
He won't
in addition
start the
to
season
a statue in Cleveland,
without
a statue
the
in LA,
expectation
a statue in Miami.
that this is last year, because he's going to get 40, he's going to get 30,
I bet it's on lies.
flowers from every away
Yeah,
team, in addition to
I think
a
Kobe
statue in Cleveland, a statue in LA,
Check out one
statue in
Bill
Miami.
Kareem
So-
and Magic. And I could be wrong, but I think
I'm
Jerry
checking.
West and George Michael have one.
And I bet I'm lying.
So I right,
But a lot of them got a statue. Kobe,
well,
I
I
think
know
Kobe's
for
got
a
two
fact they
statues.
have. I know for a
Check out
fact
one
they
Bill,
have several.
Kareem and Magic. And I could be wrong, but I think Jerry West and George
All
Michael
the
have
Lakers
one.
I've watched.
Now I've never
like,
been
every now and then
to
they'll
LA,
pan
so
out to like.
but I'm positive.
People just walk through the
Well,
city.
I know for a fact they have. I know for a fact they have
actually
several
say
statues out front because of all the Lakers
It
I've
would
watched.
be,
Like
it would
every
be
now and then
insane
they'll
if they
pan
didn't have
out
one of
to
them.
like
They didn't want to have one.
people
That
just
they have
walking.
two.
I
I know they have two codes.
And so I know I can't factually
Yes.
say
All those people
whose they were, but they had
They won
several.
multiple.
And it would be insane if they didn't have
Jerry
one.
West won't.
They didn't want to have one. They have two. I know they have two coaches.
Yeah.
Kareem,
But
Shaq.
all those people.
certain.
And if
They won
you,
multiple championships.
And here's all of them.
Jerry West won one.
I'm myopic in two ways. I'm myopic.
Okay.
And I'm myopic.
Yeah.
Ultimately,
But I'm
know-
know because I'm certain that.
I know. that
And here's
LeBron
the thing. I'm
is the type
myopic.
of dude
I'm myopic
that
in
would
two ways. I'm a
say,
myopic
all right,
Laker fan. I'm a myopic LeBron.
Here's what
But
you're
ultimately,
in
I
exchange
know-
for I'm the your franchise.
No,
You're gonna draft
give me
Bryce.
I know
You're gonna draft Bryce.
that LeBron
They probably ain't gonna draft.
is the type of dude that would have said, all right, I'm
and
coming
you're
to
gonna
franchise.
if I bring you a
Here's what
championship,
you're going to do for
I
me
don't
in exchange
know.
for what I'm going to do for franchise.
But I know
You're
the
gonna
type
draft
of
Bryce.
dude
You're going to
based
draft
on
Bryce,
public
which
data
they
that
probably
LeBron has been all this time. I'm certain he probably.
and you're gonna, and if I bring you a championship, you're gonna put a statue. I don't know, right? But I know the type of dude based on public data that LeBron has been all this time. I'm certain he probably negotiated. Not to say that he earned it or deserves it, but I would not be surprised if him and Clutch Sports negotiated some language, if
not,
the
not
type stuff.
sir, not so. They said all the time that he was the
So far. So Bryce has the best like pedigree, if you will.
So Bronny ended
So
up in the
not,
rotation.
not sir, not so. They said all this time that he was a better prospect in college. But Bronny, I'm sorry, but so Bronny ended up in the rotation. If I'm not heavily,
He was like,
no. I don't know that he was a starter in college. In college, he was in heavy rotation after it was some heart injury.
so I don't remember what
If I'm not mistaken, he was like
status was at that time.
I don't know that he was a
but I
starter
know
before
that
the heart
after
injury,
he came
before the whatever. He got minutes. It was some
not at the highest level.
so I don't remember
But he produced,
what his depth chart
enough
status
to
was at
justify
that
at the
time.
very least
But I know that after he
Bryce
came back
has
from
the
that,
pressure.
he got minutes.
I
He
don't know what
produced
you
not
know
at the
about
highest level, but he produced enough to justify at the very least being on the team.
Yeah. So
Bryce
that's a far
has the
cry
red
from
shirt.
being told or asked or suggested
I don't know
to red
what you know about American collegiate sports.
to then being
We have it in
somehow
You do.
a high probability of
So
getting drafted.
yeah,
Now-
so that's a far cry from being told or asked or suggested to redshirt
Well, that was really it.
to then being somehow a high probability of getting drafted. Now, go ahead.
No. I'm sure they did. I'm sure they did.
Well, that was really the end. That was period.
There are some people
Double tap.
all this
No,
time.
I was gonna just
I
say
just learned with a random thing. Do you know why in America
I'm sure they did. I'm sure they
we
did.
write pounds?
There are
Like,
some. You know what's funny?
LBS
On this
why
topic,
that is.
I just learned a random thing. Do you know why in America we call or we write pounds? Like how much? I would get LBS. Like, do you know why that is? But like it is a direct
stands for Libra.
tie.
We are
to
so the Libra
scale.
is a sign or a symbol of a scale. And pounds,
Like it's the zodiac.
225.
But like Libra,
It is 225.
LBS stands for
Which I
Libra.
lost 15 pounds.
We are so the Libra is a sign or a symbol of a
But
scale.
apparently,
And pounds
literally
isn't. I'm 225. It doesn't. It isn't 225. Right.
And I don't know
Which I
why
lost 15
America
pounds.
what is golf anymore?
But
I don't know why Northern America.
It literally it's an abbreviation of Libra.
Neil deGrasse Tyson.
And I don't know why America's one of the only countries that uses it. Because what does Canada use? You do. Okay. I don't know why Northern America is one of the only places. Neil deGrasse Tyson popped up in my feeds this morning. It was the last video I watched. He talked about, I forgot the term he used, but basically he was just saying we, and I don't remember. He said America, he singled out America from what I remember, but he said that we're one of the only countries that uses
Write it down.
pounds
When we write it down,
as
we use
Libras,
LBS.
and everywhere else calls it something else, but I don't remember. He didn't give an example of what they call it.
Wait, he's talking about weight or he's talking about
When we write it
symbol
down,
for pounds?
he said when we write it down, we read it as LBS, as opposed to PND.
Well, but I guess
Yeah, so I can tell you that in Canada we use it on
is that for whatever reason in this country, because like like to your point,
Right.
in Europe they use kilometers for speed, right?
Well, but I guess his point was is that for whatever reason in this country, because like like to your point,
It's one of those
in Europe they use kilometers for speed, right, and distance.
No, they don't. They don't call misconception. No. So what they do is really? Okay. It's one of those weird things where they'll say interesting. So what they do is metric.
Okay.
But metric and
So I'm sorry, you're right.
it's
You
weird.
say yard.
They use metric in the sense that
Like I'm talking about in athletics, no one is
Right.
So anyway, so in the UK, even
Yard.
there's a metric inside.
No.
What do they say?
So I'm sorry, you're right. They used to say yard. No, they say here.
Like I'm talking about in athletics, no one says.
Right.
but I don't know when that.
So anyway, so in the UK, so the imperial system came around the but once you get the right, when Americans, it's not like
But I don't know when that changed because I could have sworn
They kept
at
so
some
the
point.
imperial system, like when Americans, when it's all misconception, obviously it's kind of they kept coming.
Yeah.
When the imperial system, but it's a common misconception because obviously it's kind of like the world is broken up into like the British way of doing things and the American way. Right.
So then you know what superpowers
Yeah, for whatever reason, on this particular thing, when it comes to distance, most other places is not common. It's hard to answer that question.
So then you know what
I don't know what country
because
use what kilometers.
Yeah.
Most other places use miles. That's not sincere. It's hard to answer that question because I don't know what India does. The reason I think India might be like the UK is because India rides on the right side of the sea. Sorry, they ride on the left side of the sea. And obviously they're one of the largest countries. They are the largest country. But it's actually so they are the largest country in the world. So when you say a lot of people think that most of the world drives like we do in America on the right side of the road and the steering wheel on the left side. But it's actually, when you do the math, it's about 50-50. Because some very large countries drive like the British way. India being one of being the largest country in the world. If you have all the people driving on that side of the road, you already have a significant number.
Any Indians I said I'm trying to figure if I got any Indians coming into one Asian.
Southeast Indian or like far. So that's how they distinguish between. Well, I don't know if it's politically correct, but it's interesting. In the same way, in some places you can't say Oriental. That's racist. But in Canada, we say that.
Really?
Yeah. No, it's not even a racial thing. They just say it's the same way in Canada. Some people, when I was growing up, people would say ethnic. And as I started growing up, when I went to Toronto, in Toronto specifically, not Toronto, they'd be like, "What you say?"
Right.
They just so you always got to know. That's why travel in Calgary, you'd be like, "I need some ethnic." Not only in Toronto, they'd be like, "What you say?"
Right. This is an
Yeah,
It's funny because
so you always got to know. That's why traveling is so important.
yeah.
Not only is it important, but when you travel somewhere, you got to know the culture. Really?
Yeah. To my knowledge.
It's funny because it's the first win.
Yeah. So where you know where they're from? Are they Texas? Okay, that's because where I'm from, there's a very large.
On my
To my knowledge.
on my street doesn't have that.
Okay.
The family of 6.
Yeah. So where you know where they're from?
Vietnam.
Okay, that's because where I'm from, there's a very large population of
When I take this from one of my best
Vietnam
ever is one of my favorite things. And what's a win-win? Like Asian, no one gets it.
Yeah, there's a couple times where I said, and I take
Right.
this is one of my one of my favorite things.
Fire.
To say, oh, it's a
Fire.
win-win, Asian place, and no one gets it. Okay.
Right. Nobody is so. I don't know if I know this, guys. I ain't gonna say it. Fire. No doubt. Yeah, that's one of my favorite lines. But I said that's these times it just kind of goes over dead. Like nobody gets it, and I don't know if I know this, guys. I ain't gonna say nothing. So I'm feeling up.
No doubt. But yeah, that's one of my favorite lines. But I said it a few times, but it just kind of goes over dead. Like, oh.
You always got to know your audience.
Yeah.
No, think about that.
I mean, again, he could have been a walk-in in the past, and I didn't know. But this is the first time. Excited to meet this guy. Unless.
So you never had.
No, not to, I mean, again, he could have been a walk-in in the past, and I didn't know. But this is the first time he's booked. Unless his account, froze up, and this is the first time he put his name. That's the first time that name is popping up.
I am slowing my progress using a booking site, and I can understand.
For sure, absolutely. Yeah, a lot of barbers. Some barbers think that I am
So what they don't factor
in.
like a lot of people
Using a
think of
booking
vacuum,
site, and I can understand why they think it.
so they think that
So
I
they
could
think.
never thrive.
So what they don't factor
Therefore,
in,
you're not right.
like a lot of people think in a vacuum,
But I know
and they
barbers
cannot take their
that
perspective.
I'm walking on. I mean,
So they think that I could never
whole time where they make
thrive
a
the
third
way that you do, therefore you're not.
and I'm giving a
right?
discount.
That's their logic. But I know
And
barbers
so I think some
that
barbers, and I
I'm walking
can't
on,
fully
I
wrap
mean,
my mind
some
around
of
my logic because if I could,
the
I
whole
would.
time, but they make a third of what I make.
But you.
And I'm giving a discount for a appointment. And so I think some barbers, and I can't fully wrap my mind around their logic because if I could, I would.
So basically one haircut.
But you probably have to pay something.
Tax deductible. Right. Which our boards don't always pay their taxes, which is okay. But tax deductible, right? I
So it's basically one haircut.
I believe a month for a booksy to
Tax deductible, right? Which our boards don't always pay their taxes. Okay, that's your But
barbers
tax
think,
deductible,
oh, that would slow me
I'm
down.
paying $37, I believe, a month for a booksy to answer my calls.
I think they mean I
Show them my
what they think
availability,
is-
put them in.
because a lot of barbers
think, oh, that
they
would
don't
slow me down.
realize
Come in.
that, or they don't understand that if you know.
I think they mean. I
that
think what
someone's
they
coming
think
at new.
is because a lot of barbers don't have the time man, so they don't
You
realize.
get what I'm saying? They think that
They don't understand
Yeah.
that
They think
if
it's
you
more
know
cumbersome.
that someone's coming at noon.
Yeah, because it puts time pressure on you. Exactly.
You get what I'm saying? They think that
It's
they
more of a.
that they think it's more cumbersome than it's worth.
So
And I'm just
It's time for my.
exactly time constraints. They don't understand how
I know, like, and I know this
productive you
because
can
I
be.
do like
if you know
barber
exactly when people are
game
coming. So
type
that I know I
content
go
on
on
my
my
feed.
computer, I take a break, I can go run an errand.
And it hasn't happened for a while, but when I
So
would
no,
talk
I know,
about
like, and I know this
like,
because
or
I do
when I'm
like
in these
barber
barber
game type
people will
content
talk
on my feed.
People will post about an appointment or walk in or
And it hasn't happened for a while, but
the conversation
talk
we had in
about
the comments,
appointments, or when I'm in these Facebook barber groups, people will talk.
But I even see
People will
young
post about an
barbers
appointment or
that are
walk-in
like,
or
I work
or
at
whatever,
walk-in only.
and the conversation we had in the comments, and I'll read them, I'll be like, man, y'all some real old.
You know what I'm saying?
But I even see young barbers
and so,
that are like,
I work in a walk-in only barbershop, and I make $1,200 this week. I'm like, I make that on Saturday.
car.
You know what I'm saying?
Call them the car.
You know, and so, but I think it depends on the demographic. It depends on the area you work in because some people are super resistant to appointments. Like clients, and so I still have people. But that's one of the reasons why I don't know if you've ever tried calling. I don't answer. Like I leave my phone silent. I have people that walk. Yeah, I have people that walk in. Thank you. It's also, but a lot of people call. I still book now. If they walk in, I just want to make a point. I have people that walk. Thank you. I have people that walk in 30 minutes of your time. So also on Google. Because I'm going to tell you the same. Instead of click book now, they walk in. I just want to make a point. Yeah, brother, you just wasted. And we had a guy. What? In 30 minutes of your time round trip. Because I'm going to tell you the same. I want to say that must have been. Look at my butt. Yeah, Monday. And yeah, we had a guy. The guy that had the hair. Yeah, I want to say that must have been. And one guy did have a legitimate point. Monday came in. I'm sorry, my website. Two people did Monday. Came in asking how they can make. Okay, fine, but it doesn't change. And one guy did have a legitimate point. He said my appointment was. I'm sorry, my website. If you click, it was disabled. It was for link. But no, there. So okay, fine, but it doesn't change the fact that the book online button was also there. And if you clicked it, it would have took you to our book. But no, there are still people that are either apprehensive about putting their name on the internet, right? Or a credit card on file or whatever. For the most part, there is, I would say, 25. I bet. Again, I'm speaking in a vacuum. I bet 70% of the population would rather get a verbal one. Hey man, I'm coming in at noon. Is that okay? Yeah, sure. Yeah, no. These are things. Here's the difference. I don't know. I don't know if they're OG.
You know, kids wouldn't do any different. Kids grew up in a digital. If you were born after 95, you grew up in a digital.
No. So here's the thing.
You never experienced a shop.
And these kids are now
primarily
correct. But hear me out. The thing is this. If you didn't know, so there's because you never experienced a shop that primarily operates on appointments. No matter which, there are times where there's a difference between being comfortable with appointments and online versus being cognizant that you can do. Yeah, like there are times where. Like when I was a young man, I didn't know about. I know what a reservation. When everything was black and white, you know what I mean? In the 30s, right? You know, I went before civil rights, right? You know,
heard it was different out there.
When everything was black and white, you know what I mean? And then I went from not knowing what on the reservation was to thinking I can get a reservation everywhere.
And so it's like
I go Applebee's, I get a reservation.
The middle of
No, I wouldn't. We don't do it. This is Applebee's, man. 2-1 out. So even the young kids. And so it's like some people I think are in the middle of barbershop. I just always walk in, or I just say I would do an appointment, but I know y'all did work. You know what I'm saying? Even the young kids or whatever, because they got parents that like, oh, I just go to this barbershop. I just always walk in, or I just say, hey, I'm coming in at noon. Does that work? And so I don't know the real number of how many people use booking apps. I just know I've been seeing again, you're old enough from 75 to 100 people a week for someone.
Because in Canada, all my barbers are
but yeah, they don't. And again, you're old enough to be someone in the age demographic you just mentioned. But if they don't, either they don't do it, or if it's something that was unheard of, you would have never known. And that's what I'm saying about these young kids. That just because they are willing and they're not afraid of the internet doesn't mean that they utilize it as well. You know? Worse though? What?
When I lived in the Bay,
absolutely. Entertaining for sure. Yeah. Worse though? I don't know about worse bars.
So when I lived in the Bay,
right. Yeah. I don't know about worse bars. So I could want to. Yeah, right. I feel like. Okay. All right. Finally came to an agreement. I feel like. I feel like there is something for everything. Right. Finally came to an agreement. I don't know. I feel like I don't think E40's lyrics are trash. I don't think they're trash.
Name one 340 metaphor.
Right, hold on. I feel like, well, he said, I don't think,
That's
I don't think they're trash. But also, he said, I think I've been standing outside forever like a statue.
That's alliteration.
But also, he said, I think I've been standing outside forever like the Statue of Liberty. Where I said, man, listen, all I'm saying is I will categorize E40. He said, I think I've been standing outside forever like the Statue of Liberty. Where I said, man, listen, all I'm saying is they're gonna, I will categorize E40.
1 second. What's going on?
Because his attitude and disdain for the organization, the city is just, they're gonna,
Because his productivity.
but the,
Because his
my thing is,
attitude and disdain for the
I think
organization, the city is just
ludicrous, and I think 2 Chainz.
but the
All I'm just
my thing is, I think
let me man, chill.
I think
I feel like those guys are funny. Hear me out.
That's what you're going on.
Yeah, and Ludacris, I think Ludacris is hilarious. I think
feel like
those
those
guys. I
guys-
think E40 is the second funniest rapper I've ever heard.
Oh, okay, that's what you're going on.
Yeah, and Ludacris, I think Ludacris has hilarious shit.
Congratulations.
Saved himself a lot of unbroken I've ever heard. Violent feelings.
I should agree.
But
2 Chainz, congratulations. You saved yourself a lot of annoyance and violent feelings. But
I think that in of itself,
2 Chainz is
skill. I think they're
the 3 funniest rappers.
I think that is a skill.
And I think that in of itself is a skill.
I think there are times when
Finding is really funny.
there are guys.
I think that is a skill that takes lyrical prowess
I think some
that I don't
I
think
some of her
everybody
lyrics are
has. Because there are
And so
guys,
I guess
there are
she's
men and women.
honorable mention.
I think Cardi B is hilarious. I think some of her lyrics are funny.
I am
And
talking
so
witty.
I guess
No, but
she's
if
like
you're
an
talking
honorable
witty,
mention in that conversation.
No, you're right. But
And when you say funny,
haven't
you're not
laughed.
talking about witty. You're just
No,
talking
that-
about.
I am talking witty.
No, but if you're talking witty,
I thought it was
Weezy
so
is the
brilliant.
No, you're right, but I haven't laughed a lot.
But I'm
It's not
talking
that.
like
there have been times when
2
Weezy
Chainz.
says something, and I thought it was
Like,
so
I was
brilliant.
into a song last
I
night.
laughed because it
Where
took
would
me
I
back to
be
the
without
beginning,
my baby?
But I'm
Ja
talking
Rule on
like,
me. Like I just
2
2
Chainz.
Chainz is hilarious.
Like,
to me.
I was into a song
Like,
last
he's the
night.
funniest rapper
Where
I've
would I
ever
be
heard.
without my baby?
Ja Rule on me.
Like, I just 2 Chainz is hilarious to me. He's the funniest rapper I've ever heard.
He's garbage.
Okay, listen. We can agree.
I will never forget. I know because I nearly dropped you. Better lyrics.
Wait,
I swear to God.
I don't think I said
You did. You said. I know because I nearly dropped you. I swear to God.
Wait.
You said. I swear to God.
I think.
You said. I was trying to make a case that Luda's a lyricist, and you said no. No, you said even in Atlanta, you said I would put 2 Chainz. And you said that was his name.
You got a different one.
Yeah. No, T.I. can understand.
So first of all,
But no, it wasn't T.I.
I've only heard 20 songs.
You said I would put Future.
You got a different barber, bro.
Like
So first of all, I've only heard 20 songs from Future ever, including features. Like I love his music, but I don't love it enough to go out and see it. Like there's levels to this, right? Like Cole, Kendrick, Kendrick, but like Eminem, Wayne, I love. I'm going to find wherever they're at, right? Future, I strongly like his music, but I'm not changing it.
I think
You know what I'm saying? But anyway, if I did say that, I apologize. Shame on me. What I think Luda, what I was saying is I think 2 Chainz is he's more important, better, but I think more relevant. No, because he's more popular rapper.
Yeah.
He's more important.
he's an
That's probably what I
Right.
mean.
More relevant. You mean?
No, because I would say Luda ain't to get albums.
Exactly. Yeah.
20.
Yeah, because I mean he's an actor. He's
But I would say though, does he? I think he better rapper. But I would say he has a couple. He has a couple things like that. But I would say that 2 Chainz is only a better rapper in the sense of he has put out more albums in the same span of time that Luda did. He was putting out albums and had more success. But I would just commercial. I would say commercial.
Luda sold more records with touch.
I would just. This is again. I've never been to a I don't care for either of the dudes enough to look into them. I would just say that Luda.
having an argument.
I can't believe I said Luda. I'm sorry, 200 is better than Luda because I think
Yeah, because we were having an argument, and I said we're having a discussion. We're having a discussion. Forget Southern lyrical rap. And I said I don't even think Luda's got. I mean, forget Weezy. Forget
T.I. makes more. Hear me out. I know I
don't think Luda's got more than
T.I.
Now, T.I. makes more bang.
Hear me out. I know I said that. I would die on that deal. T.I.
is a better lyricist.
It's not even a conversation. It's not a conversation.
To me, T.I. name one. How was he He makes great records. But name one. I was listening to a Luda track the other day. I gotta find it. When I go in my car, I'll find it. Because it was one of I almost wanted to send you the lyrics. When I go in my car, I'll find it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, because it was one of like the Apple Music. They'll give you like latest release. So I think he dropped it.
I think honestly, I think Luda.
Every once in a while, it's like I gotta find it.
Okay. I think honestly, I think Luda is a more talented 50. Okay. The joke I told today, right? How poorly I set it up and executed. That's what I think of 50 Cent and the way that they rhyme. It's so good. I know where they're bringing when they set up a verse that I know how it's ending. I may not know exactly the word,
you know what I'm gonna
but I know where they're bringing.
You know what I'm gonna do?
Whereas like T.I., I think has that.
I got a video.
I think T.I. is so lyrically gifted that he can start a verse. I think Wayne and
when you say lyrically, you're talking about metaphor.
I'm talking about all of the above. I'm talking about I don't listen
not storytelling.
I'm talking about the lyrics. I'm talking about metaphors. I'm talking about all of the above. It's been a while. I don't listen to him like that to have it in my head. There was a time where I listened to T.I. multiple times a day. It's been a while.
I was in a phase when I
listened to it. I think T.I.
Why I like listening to T.I. He makes good music.
I would argue that
easy on the ears,
but all of them do. But all do. I think T.I. I think 2 Chainz. I think Luda. I think they all make good music. I would argue that 50 doesn't necessarily always make good.
No, I mean, bro, Get Rich or Die Trying. No skip. There's not a single skip. Except maybe 24 hours.
But if you go to his next album, there were several songs where it's like, nah,
which one? The way Candy Shop.
I think so.
Everyone's album, everything after that. Think about Young King. Thug Motivation 101. Banger. Everything after that got.
But I never listened to that album.
I would say, yeah. I had to find that album.
I mean, listen, I believe in intelligent minds. But I would say, I mean, listen, I believe intelligent minds. I'm gonna die on the hill that T.I. is one of the lyrics by a successful rapper. I'm gonna die on the hill. Yeah, 50 Cent, in my opinion, one of the worst successful rappers. It's just 50. I want to say 50 and Snoop, in my opinion, they're the same dude. It's just 50 got most of them. He from the East Coast. I'm not. Okay, well I don't check. Okay, see so. But yeah, I'm not. I can't let you say that T.I. and 50 are the same. That to me.
Okay, I mean, I said they're the same in the sense of they make.
I think T.I. is an excellent songwriter. Okay, I mean
they're a good songwriter. When I think of lyricists,
I think T.I. is an excellent songwriter.
Yeah, I think he's a fantastic songwriter. When I think of lyricists, I've never had a song.
But that's because you're talking to your 5 and 7-year-old daughter. Respectfully, they're very brilliant women. They're talking to your 5 and 7-year-old daughter. Black girl, respectfully, and they're very brilliant women, man. They're brilliant women, man. And I don't want to disrespect their musical acumen. Respectfully, man. And I don't want to disrespect their musical acumen.
I ain't even talking.
I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm telling you. Listen. No. I'm gonna do you a favor. Cause I don't dislike Luda. No. I'm not saying you do. Cause listen, I don't dislike. No. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just pick a random T.I. album, and I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna try. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just before you get your next cut, and I'm gonna try. I'm gonna listen. I'm gonna try to
send it to me once you hear it.
And then you do the same. I'm gonna try to get
send it to me once you hear it.
Yeah, and then
Oh no, with Luda.
And I mean, like, again, Luda said some clever shit. He said, like, there was a song. And I mean, like, again, Luda said some clever shit. He said, like, there was a song.
Even that lyrical one I was just talking
I'll
about.
tell you this. I'll tell you this. But Luda was interesting to me because, again, he was so.
I'll tell you this.
It was so weird because he was so unique, but it was such a nuanced difference. But I've never in my life heard on a national, like a big box brand radio station. I've never heard a DJ play a song like a big box back to back radio station. They played. Never.
It must have been.
It was a Ludacris song.
Yeah, it must have been
back to back. Nope.
And they played.
I'll give you 3 guesses. I'll give you 3 guesses.
Nope.
Nope. 2 more.
I'll give you 3 guesses.
1 more.
It wasn't I Move You Move? Just like that?
Nope. 2 more.
And it's not even so popular song.
1 more.
But that song it hit so hard.
And it's not even so popular song.
Nope.
But that song.
It was the song that he had did the Austin Powers beat.
Nope.
Number one spot.
Number one
spot.
Yeah, bro. I've never.
He's got bars on that.
No, listen.
Number one spot.
I've never.
He's got bars on that.
No, listen. I'm telling you. But again, his lyrics. Yeah, his lyrics. His delivery style is so.
But again,
Speaking of blanket, smoking a pack. Listen, he is. I'm not saying he's not talented. I'm not saying he's not great. I'm saying there's levels. There's rooms that he ain't got access to. That Wayne and him.
But I'm saying there's
he's on the 6 categories.
There's room.
But what I'm saying, and listen, I would not fix my mouth
he's on
to
the
say that
6 categories.
T.I. is.
But what I'm saying,
like
and listen,
there are certain
I fix my
rooms,
mouth,
and then there are certain floors, and then there
but
are
I
certain.
feel like there are certain rooms, and then there are certain
like hallways
floors,
that people just can't
and
walk
then
in,
there are
and
certain
Luda has less access than T.I. does.
like hallways that people just can't walk in, and Luda has less access than T.I. does. In my opinion, when it comes to like the pantheon of great rappers, lyricists, I think Luda is okay. This is what I used to do.
It just depends on the day. Yeah. No. Some videos.
It just depends on the day.
Got involved in some videos.
Yeah. Some videos I've seen he's got a baldy, and some videos from this season. He looks got like the low like that. But he, he looks.
Yeah.
There's so many soccer players on city headlines.
Yeah.
There's a lot of soccer players back when Drake's lyrics. That shit started. That receding headline. It came back 2 weeks later.
I said somebody canceled. I don't know when they canceled. They're not gonna be Mr. Win. That's for this.
But yeah, nah, man. Listen, intelligent minds can differ. I just. And again. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. I used to
intelligent minds can differ, man. I just. And again. Okay, that's what I was gonna say. I used to categorize rappers from entertainers. Like entertainment. I think 50 is entertainment. Like he makes 50s.
I think although Tupac had great messaging,
I think although Tupac had great messaging, Tupac was very entertaining. I think a lot of things Tupac was a subpar lyricist. I think everything that Tupac said. I think a lot of things Tupac
was a very
A plus B
equals C
was a very A plus B equals C.
Is anyone trying to have a message?
Now on the flip, I think Biggie never made important.
Now on the flip, I think Biggie never
very
made
few
important.
dudes. I would say
Jay
lyrically, and
it's
J.
very
Cole
few
in my
dudes.
opinion.
I would say Wayne,
dudes
Jay-Z,
that I'm gonna put in J. Cole in my opinion.
I'm sorry,
are the only ones
that I'm gonna put in Andre 3000. I'm sorry, Andre 3000. But I feel like are the only ones that I'm gonna put in the conversation
civil rights
with
big activists.
But I feel like Pac was
you know what I'm saying?
Civil rights activist, 50 Cent. Like, you know what I'm saying? But
I only listen to this part. I've never understood. I guess I just have not. I only listen to this dude.
I'll say this. I think Andre 3000 is Atlanta's Kendrick Lamar.
I'll say this.
Okay,
I think Andre 3000
that makes sense.
is Atlanta's Kendrick Lamar.
Okay. So if you put it like that, that makes sense.
Yeah.
And again,
Atlanta's
you know,
Kendrick
some
Lamar.
people.
I thought you were saying he's. Then I understand where you're coming from.
Nah.
And
No,
again,
but I
some
think
people
lyrically, his creativity. No, but I think so. You want to talk about metaphors?
His creativity.
Man, it ain't. I don't know.
Andre,
I'm
so
not
you
sure if
talk about
anyone
metaphors?
is
the man, it ain't.
Any-
I don't
any-
know. I'm not sure if anyone is better.
I don't have enough data than Andre. I've only listened to his Outkast flops. I don't have enough data.
So
I've only listened to his Outkast flops. I was never an Outkast fan.
Just because.
Listen,
You think
Jay-Z once said about
you know?
you think just because I'm paraphrasing.
You think just because? Okay, and so Jay-Z basically said, and I'm paraphrasing. I don't know the line exactly. Okay, and so Jay-Z basically saying, "But you're confused, right? Confusing the lingo." Okay. It means you're confused, right?
Yeah.
And
So what I'm looking to.
Okay.
He said that nigga wear
Right, yeah. And so but there are so many people that hear Nas and they get it, they hear it, they get it, and I don't get it, right? And okay, right. And I'm with you on that. But for some reason, I almost and sometimes it's like Andre says a metaphor. You gotta.
But is it on
And sometimes it's like
everything
see that, and that's the thing.
But is it on?
It's on everything. It's on everything.
Was he
See that,
ever
and that's the
solo
thing.
Because I don't.
It's on everything.
Outkast.
It's on everything.
Was he up when they did the double album?
Okay. So he's the
That was mostly pop.
I don't know.
Not when they did the double album.
But even
Because that was mostly pop. He made a pop.
even like if you go back and listen to, even like if you go back and listen,
There
to,
are just some
Miss
things
Jackson.
he says.
They all went.
There are just some things he says.
They all went.
But and I just think that he's the kind of guy that. I just think that he's the kind of guy that if you hear that like Kendrick the same way. Like people
I just thought he said,
like Kendrick Sneeze.
did you hear that bar? I'm like,
But
I just thought he said
the way Andre,
but
I don't. I think the way Andre
and for
I
me,
think I just get him. I understand what he's getting at, and for me, a lot of it is profound. Whereas I think a lot of guys literally got
tie
to
the
bring you
apron
to
around
the
your
water,
neck.
give you the straw,
and set you up with the cup.
tie the apron around your neck.
Where it's like I feel like Andre is like, all right,
set
cuz,
you
wanna
and
go
set
there,
you
take
with
two
cup and
laps,
say,
take
like,
two
here,
laps.
Whereas like I feel like Andre
He'll
is
say
like,
some
all right, cuz,
profound slick
two laps
stuff.
in the right, have a seat.
And I don't think
Like, he'll say some
I
profound
don't think
slick
everybody
stuff.
has that attention.
And I don't think
It don't mean to like, you know,
I don't think everybody has that intent. And it don't mean that like
the same way some people like everything Kendrick
human
said,
intelligence.
I just think the same way some people like everything Kendrick said fire. I'm just like I don't get it.
Yeah, the Kendrick thing I've never understood. I think that's a generation thing. 'Cause my sister, the Kendrick thing I've never understood. I think that's a generation thing.
Yeah, how does she go?
'Cause my sister, who's 8 years younger than me, swears.
I mean,
How does she go?
and so you know, I get it. I don't get it, but I get it.
I mean, all right. And so I get it. I don't get it, but I get it.
I'm convinced
8 years younger and don't get it.
I mean, I get it.
But if
I don't get it, but I get it. And don't get it. I mean,
don't
I
get it.
I get it. I don't get it, but I get it. Yeah, I don't get it, but I get it.
All right, man, get to this meeting. I'm sorry I helped you.
All right, get to this meeting. Sorry, help.
Yeah, I'm not one of those people that thought Blueprint 2 was trash.
Yeah,
I'm not. I think
I'm not
every
one of those people that thought Blueprint 2 was trash. I personally, I think every
I was on that kind of time. I was on that kind of time. With these, there was one song that I was like every time it came on.
with these, but there was one song that I was like every time it came on, I kind of skipped it.
Like, he re-released it as Tupac. Really? But his point was, like, a year later, not recent.
Yeah. But his point was, the only reason he made that album was because the label was putting pressure on him to make the album easier. So because I think at the time, I think it was a money thing. I think that's sort of whatever. I can't remember how when. I can't remember. Remember how when Nelly came out with Sweat and Suit? So back in the day, and he sold like 2 separate albums. So back in the day, people when Biggie came out with his double A's, it was one album. It was like you paid for it once. When Nelly was like, I'm gonna get this money. He came out with 2 separate albums on the same day. And they both went 1 and 2.
Yeah.
On the billboards. So I think it was around that time. Different labels were experimenting on how to get them. And then he came back years later So they made him put out double disc, and then he came back a year later and said, "Nah, I wasn't satisfied with the quality of all the songs. He's like, here's all the songs I really want y'all to hear." So he took the best songs from both of those albums and put it.
And maybe that's the one I end up getting a hold of. And maybe that's the one I end up getting a hold of.
Yeah, 2.1. The risk, the disc is red. The album art is red. Instead of the blueprint 2, which is like black and white.
No, I trust me. I know. I know what I'm talking to. No, I trust me. I know what I'm talking to.
How much are they?
57.
57, you said, right?
57. 52, I call it 57. Yeah, my fault. 52, I call it 52. Haircut 35.
57.
Yeah, my fault. Yeah, because haircut 35, razor makes it 40. Beard 45, razor makes it 50.
Looking for me.
See you soon.
Enjoy Brazil.
See you soon.
Enjoy Brazil.
What up, man? How we doing? Good, how are you? What up, man? How we doing? Walk in, how are you? Sign in. Walk in, go ahead and sign in. You a coach or just a really big fan of Cy Park?
No, I'm a coach.
You a coach or just a really big fan of Cy Park?
No, I'm a coach. I'm a coach. One of my homeboys come through here and said I need to come check y'all out.
Who is it?
Marcus.
Basketball player. He said it's a good spot. Yeah. He said it's a good spot. Yeah. Appreciate it. Yes, sir. How we doing, Phil? Oh, good.
It was facts though when you guys called.
stuff.
football on the ground. I personally think this one is a great weakness as a quarterback. It's one that I imagine Bengals going to have to take advantage of. The left side of the Patriots offensive line struggles to protect him. So I think that's something that Coach is going to key on, trying to make sure you don't line down versus left tackle and Campbell. To me, that's the key here. We all know it's on the other side of the ball, it's back to quarterback. Travis Weekend's going to have to do it. They're making that backup quarterback is there for the study camera for playing. Maybe what we teach them exactly how to ball out there. So Derek Smith on the team is one of the people who take the backup quarterback to the NFL. The rules and space, I saw out of the pros, I saw fighting out of athleticism. This is a course of pretty significant talent. But I think they more so by the fact that I expect these Patriots defense led by Zach Gray, the other defensive coordinator, what they've done throughout the postseason, and that's very impressive. Second pressure. They pressed up the blitz, really saw that effectively this round in the last round. We were going against young, inexperienced players playing the win some more game. I think it's going to be a very healthy financial and the Patriots set up there. If so, then I think they're actually just going to be play opportunity to end up the way. I'm going to push you to start the year to a lot of pressure on you going into this game. You have to really get the next part of the opportunity.
I don't see it.
There's no bit.
Nice, yeah.
Intensity, pressure stuff. When it's so bad, that's the biggest thing about it too. I think the biggest thing is that it's a basic control. You understand that well. You got to play at a high level. You play the jam out. All the time you play it, miss the guy in a beat or put the ball around looking like that, how constantly have to come forward again when they focus on down the road, back to football and things like that. How important it is.
Our Patriots reporter Mike Reed joins us live now on SportsCenter. We just heard from Drake Mason. Mike, what are the specific things that Mike Vrabel wants him to focus on as Cleveland tries to get back to the Super Bowl? Well, the first thing we talked about is the environment. They say it's going to be as loud as they've ever experienced. And then I'm going to give you the three things that Mike Vrabel has talked about with Green. Number one, find and make positive choices as you say. Number two, protect the football. Take care of that football. And number three, own the operation. And finally, Mike Vrabel came down to this. He said it's going to come down to making some big time throws. He said that's nothing different than is expected all year from Brady. And the Patriots enter this matchup with a perfect 8-0 record on the road this season. However, their own all-time playoff games in December. That's something to watch. What's the mentality that the team has adopted going into the playoffs trying to get the Super Bowl? With the latest, thanks so much, Mike.
I mean, I think about what the NFL analysts times for this weekend. You know, what's the key for the Patriots when they have the ball on offense?
The Broncos defense is very good, but it's especially good before that quarterback. Their quarterback is 15, which is not that. The less the Broncos run, first time 60. The black to me, that's what we're doing. Don't knock out.
story of my situation. I was spoken to this girl from the U.S. nation. The way that I met her was a tour at a concert. You had long hair and a short mini skirt. I just got on stage doing all sweat. I was looking through the crowd, and guess who I met? I whispered in the air, come to the picture, so I can have some so I can see you from your proof. I asked her her name, she said blah blah blah. She had 9 bands and a very big bra. I took a couple of flips and she was confused and said, how do you like the show? She said I was very amused. I started doing it, she started doing that. Me rain, wanna ask me questions. She had to come to me. Then I asked me if I had she tried to pretend. She said, no I don't. I only have one friend.
Health certainly interesting, and I don't write it off as like, very much. And they want to know what he's all about in terms of potentially this role and see how it fits into their mix. Could that result in him being the head coach of the Bills? We're not really sure. Could it result in him, finding out he wants to join the staff there? I anticipate that maybe involved in the head coaching aspect down the road. Yeah, all those things are possible. Then we're just starting very soon. This is obviously one thing. Take this. No power to it, especially coaching experience at all. The last time we saw that.
Drop straight out of bed, flexing, fast as I can, Pakistan, getting chased by Pakistans. You know how I roll, an avalanche. Yes, I'm gonna spit how I wanna spit. When the kids are feeling something, about to get retarded when it's fun. Retarded, shut, break the habit of saying I'm still in that, so it's getting harder. Because of this whole thing, this is getting harder. Now, getting colder, sitting in easy going with it. Like them. Just a kid from Detroit who knew how to destroy the move that had a point to prove and I'm missing. And it's still up for me. Sentences. If I just tell you with you, which is the joy to do the sentences. The lyricist, yeah, the voice is true cinnamon. Other women listen, seems like men are just all growing a huge. You're probably annoyed if you're feminist. I'm in this on the views of points of view, still I'm different up to. To give it, I'm thinking it's primitive. But when it comes to giving it to anybody, boy is Bruce generous. And I'm not as much of a boy as Bruce generous. I'm not a boy of a man. Let's be the streets and choice to choose generous. It's like a opioid abuse, isn't it? Yeah. Jeff Dahmer. Say she on them, I'm free and let's make a mess. Don't be on all of that, yeah, in my twin. Alright, don't hit my phone with all that, I'm just tapping in. Alright, different. Alright, I'm on my Zen. Alright, I'm on that DMT, I ain't on that DM. Alright, trying to get a B right now, I'm on that M. Alright, I'm just lazy, we on mine, excuse my friend. Alright, different. Alright, baby, you wanna need her, she want lipstick tonight. Let's slap her, let's tap her, let's tap her. Susie gave me a headbanger, a neck snapper, X-Factor, make a rapper, an X-Sample. All I need is a beat with a damn X-Sample. Susie on the drum machine, I got the drum machine. Sound like Bumblebee, comes a magazine, long as a limousine. You smell like decaf in the morning like some human beings. A sex rapper, X-Trapper, dress rapper. Susie gave me a headbanger, a neck snapper. All I need is a beat with a damn X-Sample.
When people get into eventually, they were the first to end. And somehow, damn, this is controversial. Whiskey Ball is and somehow
So they ended one paper and traded one form of evil for another. Black people fought and freed themselves. All the whites wasted their virtue.
slavery. I stood in a slave ring where people looked like looked like which major power stopped slavery first? The British. They were the first to end.
Scratch that, actually, is the Epstein. There's something I forgot to tell you.
None of you will ever see your families again.
We're praising the Lord.
Leonard Williams and his own tackle all season started to affect him, and as we've seen all season long, Matthew Stafford always kept playing terrifying. Matthew Stafford under pressure, a different quarterback.
Yes, that hotel's in.
The right lines to win, but for the most part, giving him the performance. And let's go over to the offense. We're going to be keeping the team called Hunt That on the ball. So, you know, talk about Seattle and the importance of the run game and Walker consisted of. For me, a lot of that, though, is setting up the passing. The last time these teams played, Sam Darnold was significantly more effective in some play action, especially when the responding to that run game and with Seattle with heavy bodies, both the tight ends and fullback on the field, we all had a linebacker who faced opportunities to run fast. We had a similar dynamic. Seattle loves playing wild personality tight ends, more than one person out with the fullback. And I think it's growing out of those looks. Once you get bigger, it seems like another list from LA, so think of Sam Darnold. So that he doesn't have to do too much to get full. I visualize he has that person. But now all of the people that are really thinking about that, that's what we Sunday at the end of the time. Hurt each other. Now the Rams will be able to move the ball and win back to Stafford quickly, as we alluded to. And he's definitely not afraid to throw it 40 plus times since he's been keeping it the last few games. And Seattle, their offense, everything to keep it alive. And they excel when they're playing play action. So we have also seen fourth quarter surges, points in both games. Plus these defenses for two teams that really can't create opportunities. If you have even just one return, one short field, and one goal coverage, 50 points, catches, and a wonderful finish. How would you ever? I like the Broncos as an underdog plus 4.5. They were favorites before both these injuries. And now the line is switched, so that is their defense is what's going to keep this game close because they do allow the second unit red zone touchdown. Forcing field goals as an underdog is exactly how you hang around. Plus, it's a Denver defense that can create pressure, third and long situations, a lot of forced punts, sack turning and drives, and over the clock. All the problem when you have a Patriots offense that has been struggling to close out touchdowns. The worry is the offensive rhythm without Gomez. The Broncos can force punts, shorten the field position, and if they play patient, this is what low scoring games, and the upper game, up in the defense, the better defense of catching points.
The first step and it's found in 9 sleep.
Thank you for calling Spring Branch. If you need help.
Hey Gustavo, I just I spoke to the Simon, whatever it's called, that clinic a little while ago. They said that you guys only fax the request for the X-ray, not the MRI. I mean, yeah. So if you could, I'm sorry. Okay, do I need to hold or can you just take care of it? Yeah, no worry. I got the appointment scheduled for next Tuesday, so as long as they get the order before then, it doesn't matter. Yes, they are. Yeah, they're 125 cheaper, so yeah, it makes no sense. Okay, thank you so much. Have a- Okay, what up, my man? What did I remember the last time I saw you? You said the time before that. I think you either said we went too low on top or we didn't go far enough on the sides, or are both things true? Okay, so leave the top longer and then ball the bottom of the sides up.
Yeah, so I like this swing.
Okay, so just clean it up a little bit,
Yeah.
and then just do a low ball fade. Got it. Coming right up. You wait. Wake up, boy. You want to learn something or not? Well, you mentioned how fast I cut. You want to know how I do it. Oh, shut up. Okay. Okay, so, as you see, as you see, I create my weight line. I don't know how you do it, so I'm just showing you how to do it. So I got the 1/2 inch, 1/4 inch thick weight line, right? Then all I do, I don't bring I think a lot of people create another weight line by like doing this and dragging down, you know what I'm saying? I don't do that. I just scoop up. But at the top of my cutting stroke, I kind of flick my wrist a little bit so that I've already faded my trimmer into my 0 ball line. Did you book a beard too or just a cut? Just all right. same thing I did with my trimmer and my no guard clothes. I'm flicking out at the top of my cutting stroke. Take my one close and I'm doing the same thing. Flicking out the top of my cutting stroke. Take my C-Dex trowel. I mean, my bad, my pick. I take my pick. I'm sorry, that was rude. I'm sorry. Take my pick. You a Texas fan? No, your brother does it, right? Yeah. All right, now I'm back to my no guard, one click. Does your what use the Tune 45s? Do they got the click system? Bet. Okay. So I don't quite one click. I just open it just a little bit, comb this little part down, and now so not only am I flicking up at the top of my cutting stroke, I'm also like I'm not going straight up, I'm more so going at an angle. You know what I'm saying? So I'm flicking out the top of my cutting stroke, but I'm also moving at an angle. Now I gotta open to that one click. And I'm doing that same thing. Now open up, not quite to the second click. Same thing, now I'm at my second click, boom. Now I'm at like 2.5 clicks, just to kind of sort of bridge myself from each click, because each click will still create a line, but if you like kind of play in the middle of them clicks, .6 minutes in, I'm halfway done. What type of music you say you teach? Piano. Okay. You ever heard of that hip hop opera?
Yeah.
This with Beyonce? I don't know. I just listened to NPR last week, and it was this. I thought she was from Houston. It was this violinist, and I thought she mentioned something about the hip hop opera. And
It was one a long time ago with Beyonce.
really, I never knew. And then there was this other dude, tall brother, played the violin, and he played like track violin or something like that.
It's close.
Huh. Interesting. I never knew. Well, oh, that's a movie. Okay, nah, this is okay. So I didn't know. I didn't know that neither. I don't watch a lot of movies, and if it ain't sports, I really ain't paying attention to it.
I never watched it,
But I thought it was like hip hop orchestra or hip hop. What's that called? Hip hop what? Hip hop opera. Okay, yeah, hip hop. I think it's like hip hop orchestra or something like that. But they basically playing like hip hop type, orchestra music.
I mean, I've heard of that, but like I've never seen it.
Yeah, I would go to things. Yeah, I wish I could see somebody playing the bass and the violin and the flute or whatever. Be love and happiness or something.
I mean, you got they probably have it somewhere.
Yeah.
Or at least like video. Yeah.
Your hair is short enough to where it doesn't look too neat, like it needs to be cleaned up on top, unless you just insist. So you tell me. All right, see how we did.
So what level do you think this is?
So I would say it's no more than a 3, no less than a 2, but I'll figure it out. Just, let me see. It looks like about a 2.
That's a 3. So this is right at maybe like a touch longer than a 3, but yeah. All right. Cash card. Oh, card take. Thank you, buddy. Thank you. See you. Have a good week. She's alright. She's alright. Girl's alright with me. Yeah.
All right, recess. Thousands of women just in Minnesota saying the same thing. I am prepping for a divorce. Lindsay thought I was leaked out since I made that video talking about all of the divorces happening in Minnesota. I recognize that it's not just Minnesota. It is nationwide. Let's talk about the spiritual bill payment that has finally come due. For generations, the white American household has presented itself as immune to dysfunction, which is a false standard that the racists weaponize against the true family archetypes, which are the copper-colored indigenous Americans who have had to live for generations with wars on their households. For instance, this country manufactured welfare acceptance and the removal of the head of household in order to receive government assistance, when white families didn't have to adhere to the same rules. So when racists make jokes like, "Good thing my daughter doesn't want a black man, so she doesn't have to be a single mom," you're making fun of the fact that you racist fools built an entire identity on the myth of the black American dysfunctional family. Well, the chickens have come home to roost, and the white family is toast. The chaos in Minnesota is the key to the unraveling all around you. White women are looking at their husbands, their partners, the supposed protectors, and they're saying, "Hello, are you seeing this? Are you going to do anything?" And the response from the white man is a deafening, cowardly plea to stop watching social media, or worse, silence. They are too scared to actually get upset about it. They are refusing to protect their women and children because at their core, they're terrified. They are paralyzed by the very monster they helped create. This whole thing is karmic retribution.
What up, my man? Are you Mr. Wayne?
Yes, sir.
I'm Shawn, man. Nice to meet you.
How you doing, Shawn?
Well, you able to pop the coat off?
Yeah.
Let's do it.
Got a spot to put it in?
Yeah, I got you. I'm a co-check and a barber, man.
Thank you, sir.
How'd you find me, man?
Honestly, I live right down the street.
In Masonwood?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
And I was like, man, why don't we go back to a barber? Because the wife used to cut my hair.
Does she have like a Cosmo license or no?
Ever since COVID. Yeah. And I was like, shit, you're cheap, babe, so just keep it going. Well, then we had a kid, and
Time just doesn't exist no more.
yes, sir, that is correct.
Yeah. Well, congrats to that. I don't know what I'm doing. So you got an inspo pick or any, or do I do
I
it?
have pictures
Okay.
that I will show you.
Yeah. Thank you for showing up early. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna have to get to that because there's such a disconnect from this length
Yeah.
to this length.
Yeah.
So it might take like maybe 2 months. But I can start the process and then we can trim this down, or like you can keep this look while growing into the new look.
She actually want me to change it. That's why I'm shooting.
Yeah. Okay.
Slightly different style.
Gotcha. No, I got you. We can get you there.
Yeah.
For sure.
I'm not sure if the other one's gonna matter.
No.
It's all similar, right?
Yeah, it's very similar.
Okay.
It's just right now that the top
Right.
in these pictures is like twice as long
Correct.
as this is.
Yeah.
And so in order for you to have that look, it's either gonna just be a really short version of that, which is okay. How we could do this a couple ways. We could just let it grow till the top, like this part of it is long enough to where we can do that, or I can simply cut all of this down to this length and then do that cut. It's just not as long, so you just need a couple months till it's that long.
She said shorten it.
Got it. Okay, you got it. Mom ain't happy, nobody happy, man. Got to listen to the boss. Get it.
Okay, we need to see.
Yeah, your life doesn't belong to you, bro.
I'm just trying to relay as much as I can.
Yeah. I got you. Now, I can also tell that there's probably going to be, because the gravity and weight of this hair is going to have a weird part. You know what I'm saying? Like you're going to have kind of you're going to have remnants of this section of your hair being pulled back this way, while this part wants to come like this, and this part wants to come like this. So there's just going to, you're going to go through like an awkward phase for a couple weeks, at least a few days.
Yeah.
So just be prepared for that. How long you got? It's Mason Wood, right? Or is it?
Mason Wood. Yes, sir.
How long you guys lived over there?
It was just made 2 years.
Okay, congrats. Yeah, I will hit 2 years in Marvita. I tried to move to Masonwood 2 years ago, but it just didn't work out.
Might be a good thing, man.
Yeah, I got several clients that live in Masonwood, and a couple of them aren't as happy with their house as they would have liked to have been.
Yep.
Yeah. Did you go Taylor Morrison or Tri-Point?
Tri-Point. Okay.
And see, Tri-Point was the house I wanted. I wanted to take a Tri-Point build. It seemed to me like a clear quality upgrade over Taylor Morrison. But one of my buddies lives over there. I went and stopped by on Thanksgiving, and he was showing me their warranty issues. At the time, they hadn't got them addressed. They just recently did. And he was just telling me how disappointed with the process he was. And he's like a real soft-spoken, nice guy. And he was like, man, I have to, step outside of myself and hold these people accountable. I don't really want to do it, but they're forcing my hand. So that was on Thanksgiving. He told me this last week that they finally got everything taken care of. And he was like, I shouldn't have to come to this. I shouldn't have had to, go to the lengths that I had to go to get what I wanted. When we paid, $350 for this house, it shouldn't have been this difficult. Yeah, I might have dodged this bullet.
I feel your pain now.
Yeah. What kind of issues were you guys having?
Yeah, all kinds of stuff. It was definitely the house, but mostly the lender.
Oh, so there you went through their lender?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They give you a lot of bonuses.
Right.
For someone to do that, right?
Yeah, I don't remember them saying anything about this mortgage as far as like the lender, but I know the build was his issue. Yeah, they had to like add a wall, or they had to knock a wall out of his upstairs because it was like integrally damaged or something like that, and it was showing outside the house. So they started the process several months ago, and then they just dropped the ball. And he had an exposed wall that was almost completely open to the outside in his upstairs. And he's like, "This is just ridiculous." Man, I would be big mad. Yeah.
I think the biggest issue I had was just the plumbing.
What types of issues?
It's mostly the water heater.
Okay.
Yeah, it just we kept saying it's a settlement issue. Right? Like, it kept getting clogged. That's why everything's draining slow.
Right.
Everything's flowing slower. But it got to the point where they just swapped out the whole house water heater.
Yeah. How many like weeks or months after you guys realized there was an issue did it take them to beat?
It was an ongoing issue for like a whole year.
Really?
Yeah. Wow. Came back to the same time. Because you gotta let it. It don't come fixed, it unclog whatever issue it was. Let it rebuild itself back up.
Yeah.
So, and then I had a leak too in the pipes or in the plumbing from the piping that connects to the house to the city.
Yeah.
Yeah. That wasn't it either. That was another issue. Top of that problem.
Yeah. And this was all during your warranty, or this was after the warranty expired?
Nah,
So
no,
lucked out.
yeah. For now, man.
Yeah.
Just-
Right.
Yeah.
Stay tuned, huh?
Yeah. Hopefully not.
Yeah.
Hopefully we got everything taken care of now. And everything falling back.
Now, did you guys live in the Houston area prior to this, or did you guys just move?
Yeah, we had a little apartment right by my workplace downtown.
Okay. What up, best friend? How you doing, man? You guys having a appointment, or you just walking?
No appointment, but I want to see if she's available.
Yeah, just sign in, and then I'm sure she'll be able to get right with you. You said you guys were downtown?
Yeah. Right downtown. It was nice, 10-minute drive to work.
Right. What do you do?
I work in IT.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you have like a hybrid remote type situation, or is it 100% outside?
Pretty much 100% outside. Yeah.
Do you think your job is the type of job you can do at least some hybrid, or is it you really got to be there?
Honestly, it's probably be 100% remote. It's just depending on structure.
Yeah.
If they lay it out for 100% remote, you could definitely do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, but and they like to have everybody work together so we can have meetings.
Yeah.
You can see your teammates a little bit better.
So are you like security, help desk? Like what type of IT are you?
No. I work with application. Definitely not help desk, but more software.
Gotcha.
Not security. That's a little too close. Yeah, you gotta be on call 24/7.
Yeah, I got a buddy, I've been cutting his hair for like 7 years almost, and he took a remote job, and then he took like, if I'm not mistaken, he took like 6 months to travel and just do his job remotely, and he ended up in Philippines, and he decided to go back to visit and decided to move there for an extended period of time. And then I saw him last year, and I thought he was coming back for good, and he's like, no, I'm going back there for good. I'm coming to get all my stuff. Because he can still keep doing his contract gig, get his American wage, while, living his life in the Philippines. And he's like, man, I just think they're so much cheaper and so much nicer. I'm never coming back. I'm like, man, good for you.
Yeah, I agree with that. It's just different place, though.
Yeah. Yeah, I think every place comes with, pros and cons.
Mm-hmm.
If it's worth dealing with the pros, the cons, then, the pros are all that much great. I've never been really out of the country with the exception I went to Jamaica when I was a teenager. I went to Aruba, like in my early 20s, but I was only there on the resort, so I didn't really get to see much of the country. What is it like here? Right? Yeah, that's okay. Is this side of town closer to her job, or is it equally?
pretty good. She called one nearby.
Okay.
It's not too bad. It's like ACA.
Okay.
Right there off of 290.
Gotcha. Yeah, my urologist is in the Memorial Herman building off of 290. Yeah. Man, I'm old, bro. I just look young, man. I'm old as can be. I'm an old man. I'm an elder statesman.
Oh, man. Don't say that.
Yeah. But if you had to guess, how old would you think I am? Yeah, yeah. I just turned 44 in September. Yep. Hey, man. I think I started seeing neurologists at 38, if I'm not mistaken. Pretty sure it was 38. Yeah, I just, they say that most people are dealing with like low testosterone. And I don't know if that was the issue at the time. I can't honestly remember. I was just always dragging and I was always tired. But I also was working 7 days a week for years on end. So that was probably more likely what the issue was. But they did say that based on, because I only had started seeing the urologist at 38. So he was saying he didn't know what because I moved to Texas 8 years ago. And the urologist was like, I don't know if you have low testosterone or if you have low, or if this is always where you were at, but because I've never worked with you before, I don't know. He's like, your numbers look low to me, but maybe you've always been a low testosterone type of, person. So he didn't have a baseline to go off of. And so he's just like, I think you need testosterone replacement therapy, but I don't know what your normal is. And then as the years went by, it kept getting lower and lower. He's like, yeah, you definitely need to address this in some way, because if you don't, it can cause heart problems. So I ended up sticking with it, and now I literally just got my a refill just today.
Oh, wow, okay.
How are you?
I thought I was 38, but I think I'm 39.
Okay. Are you from Vietnam? No, well, I mean, like, what is your ethnicity?
Oh, Vietnamese. Yeah.
Vietnamese. Okay. I had a friend in elementary school, and his name was Tu. Actually, his name was Tu Nguyen. And he would say that all the time. He would say, I'm 8, but I think I'm 9, or like whatever. And I was like, what? That doesn't make any sense. And then, like, as we got older, we had another class together in like high school, and he said the same thing. He's like, I think I'm 18, but I might be 19. And I was like, what? And one of my teachers explained it. It's like, in some countries, you're 1 the day you're born, and in other countries, like,
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
but not this case. It's just because I'm old and I forgot.
Oh. Okay.
I might have been 38 a little bit more than a year.
Yeah. Man, your job is stressful. Yeah. That's funny. Okay, I thought it was one of them things because
my head, I know what you're talking about. Though.
Yeah, but his name was Tu Nguyen, and he said that where he's from, you're 1 year old the day you're born, or whatever, or like that's just how they say it. And I was like, oh, okay, I never knew that. I thought you were messing with the teacher, but he kept the joke for like 8 years. Funny. Yeah, life, man. When you get busy, especially when you get kids, yeah, man, your life isn't your own.
Yeah, because I was telling people I was 38.
Yeah.
Well, I was like, no, you're not. I was like,
you've been 38 for 3 years now, man.
Yeah.
What part of Louisiana are you from?
New Orleans.
New Orleans, okay. I've never been there yet. I got to make my way out there, but I've just been working so much. I haven't ventured out very much.
They say go during Mardi Gras.
Okay.
But that's only if you like that lifestyle.
Yeah.
Where you're like drinking in public.
Yeah.
Trying to catch some beats.
Yeah. I would definitely be interested in some beats. Or at least throwing the beats. I don't know if I want to catch them. I feel like you gotta earn them, you gotta catch them, but I don't want to earn them, but I'd like to throw them. Maybe I misunderstood how it works out there. But.
It gets a little wild, for sure.
Yeah.
You like shoulder to shoulder,
stuff
like that. Yeah, that's definitely New Orleans.
I
feel like as I get older, that sounds less appealing. However, I would like to at least see it from, even if it's from afar. Like not necessarily be on Bourbon Street, but maybe just be far enough away to where I can see what's going on and not be in that, you know.
Yeah, New Orleans ain't you there.
Is that either one?
Because it's like pretty much all of New Orleans smells like horse piss.
Yeah.
Yeah, just really stronger than on Bourbon Street.
Yeah.
It's like,
How often do you go back home?
I haven't been back in years.
Yeah.
This is not really my scene anymore.
Yeah, you all grow, you know? Your life
Yeah.
changes you and your priorities and your,
You're not into like club hopping and stuff anymore?
not anymore. I mean, again, I used to be very, very heavy into that. So I'm sure if I got in that environment, I would feel at home. But I used to like shut the club down, and I don't even drink. Like I've really never been a drinker. I just like to spectate, and so now I think that's why I'm so good at my job. Like I'm pretty good chit chatting with people that I have nothing in common with. But so I used to just people watch and just talk to whomever and whatever, But I wasn't much of a dancer. I just enjoyed the environment. So I probably would still enjoy it. I think that's just like the commotion would be something I'd be like, I can do without this one.
Yeah, you can leave New Orleans off your
Yeah, off the list then.
Yeah.
But I hear so much about the food, and I would like to just see what the hubbub is all about.
You can get it here.
Yeah.
Well, it's just a lot of seasoning. Burger.
Old Bay. And
Pretty much, yeah.
yeah, okay.
Because the crawfish scene is coming over here now.
Yeah.
There's so much stuff you can get here.
So would you say the food is comparable here, or would you say it's still better in Louisiana?
Nah, it's definitely better over there. It's just you could get that same stuff here.
Yeah, the same style.
Yeah.
How long ago did you guys move over here? Is your wife from there too? Or?
No, she's from Texas. She sounds like a country girl.
Yeah.
You would close your eye, you would think she's an Asian woman.
Yeah.
So,
what part of Texas is she from?
you ever heard of Port Arthur?
Yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah, I want to say that's near Beaumont
Yep.
and like Pasadena-ish, kind of.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Bun B and UGK. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Still,
Well,
they're big on that, man. Don't ever badmouth them in front of them.
Nah, listen, they're one of my favorite groups, and again, I'm from Minneapolis, so I came up hard with UGK. Yeah, I've done UGK all day, every day from that Ride and Dirty album. I used to, not many people were on it, but I was on it. Where I'm from, like it wasn't just something everybody up there was bumping. I was bumping it.
But the crazy thing is, they're pretty big. I didn't realize how big they were.
Yeah, I can tell you in the 90s they weren't that big. I think until Big Pimpin'. When Big Pimpin' came out with Jay-Z and Bun B and MC, I think that's when everybody was like, "You doing good." And I want to say they had a song called "Break 'Em Off" with Master P. That also kind of made more and more people be like, "Oh, that's who that," Yeah, because I was bumping UGK since Riding Dirty.
Yeah.
And a lot of my friends they weren't on that. Like, they didn't dislike it, but they just were interested in other stuff. Because, like, where I'm from, the Minneapolis music scene is like, okay, but Chicago music scene is a big deal.
Yeah.
And Nelly and, from St. Louis and Eminem from Detroit, and all that stuff was way closer to us. So that stuff was bigger there. But I was rocking with all that, but I was also a big UGK guy. This is mostly gonna just take you probably a couple washes. Maybe I would say it's not as dramatic as I thought it was gonna be with like the redirection of your hair. But I would say within a day or two, it'll probably fall the way it's supposed to. And then now that everything's even on top, month and a half, 2 months, your hair will be long enough to start to look more like the picture. But this is the haircut he had in the picture.
Okay. Just my hard part is gonna be wrong now, right?
I mean, we can put like, so I can put it in, or we can leave- Okay, yeah.
You gotta go.
Yeah. Yeah. But again, I think it's probably going to be a natural hard part. I think because I can't tell if this is how your hair would have always grown. I could see what was happening, but I don't know why it was happening.
Yeah.
It looked like it was happening because of all the weight of your hair being pulled back. But maybe this is just, a lot of people naturally have a part right here. Some of them are on this side.
Yeah.
I would say most of them are on this side.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so that it could always be there. It might just not be as dramatic, but I won't know until your hair is kind of settled. But right now, it's just so fresh from it looks like you probably have that length for at least 2 years. How long would you say you had the man bun?
It was good.
Yeah, so I guess that was a bad question. That's a guy who doesn't know how old he is, but
I had it for a while. Variations of it, but still same style. And it was easy to do because you just comb to the side, relax it, and
yeah, quite low maintenance, very low maintenance look.
Yeah, just had to get it cut.
So you said you guys had a baby. How old and what is it?
She is 17 months.
Okay.
Today's the 23rd?
The 23rd. Yeah, 23rd.
Today's 17th? She's 17 months?
You guys think you have a couple more, or is that probably all you can deal with right now?
Honestly, I would like to have 0.
Yeah. Well, I won't tell the missus or the baby.
Don't get me wrong, it's really cool and all, just time,
Yeah.
effort, lifestyle change so much more. You have any kids?
Yeah, I got 4.
Yeah.
So I can relate. I know what you mean.
Yeah, so you ever go like, dang, man.
Yeah, your life doesn't belong to you no more. That's why I kind of get it, Especially like me personally, like I was very, 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 very happy to be a dad, and I'm not saying you weren't, but like it was everything I thought it would be, and I was happy about that. Whereas some people are like, man, I love my kids or whatever, but like I wish I could have this, that, and the other back. And it's like I never really felt like that. Like I definitely enjoyed, doing adult things when I didn't have to worry about anything or think about anybody. Of course that was fun. But to me, nothing's funner than just listening to your kids talk. Like, who taught you that? Like, why are you so smart? Why are you so funny,
That is pretty nice.
Yeah.
She gets sleep.
Yeah, no, listen, you're the worst part of it, but it's about to get better, I promise.
That's what I keep saying, it gets better.
I promise it. And listen, there's like, it's not like this straight line, like everything is great, right? Like you're gonna have some dips where you're like, man, this part of parenting sucks, but everything else is cool. Yep. It'll be like that, but for the most part, it'll do this, right? It'll be like, okay, they can talk and they have some independence, but now it's like, well, now you're a little too curious, right? Like, don't touch that. So now you got to be the no dad, like, don't touch that, stop doing that, get it out of your mouth, don't put it in your mouth, don't stick your finger in that. And then they learn,
Yo, yes.
and then they learn, and then like they're forming thoughts, and then you're like, that's great, now we can have a conversation. And then they start asking questions, you're like, I don't want to answer that. Like, yeah, go ask your mom now. You know what I mean? And so then it's like, shit. And then like, they develop more personality, but then it comes with attitude, and it comes with like, a little bit, so it's like every time you like go to a new level, it's great until it's not, but then like you work those kinks out and you just keep going up. I promise. It sucks right now, kind of, but it'll get better. You'll get more sleep, I promise. I promise.
Yeah, there's some days like, oh man, yeah, I think I can sleep tonight.
Yeah.
And then you wake in the middle like, dang, something happened? Why is
And sometimes, yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Like sometimes you don't, the change that you got used to has changed, and you're like, why is she quiet? Where does she work? Like, why come? Because sometimes, like, that's the most stressful part. Something you don't hear nothing. Like, is she okay? Or did she run away? Did she kidnapped? And then it's like, nah, she's just playing independent. And you're like, ooh, thank God.
Yeah.
But I promise, it'll do this. But it'll get better. I promise.
Mostly just been like,
Yeah. Yeah. You going cash, car? Which one?
which one you prefer?
I prefer cash, but not everybody carries it in 2026. So 35 is the gem.
Change?
I do.
How much is-
I'm sorry, 42. Well, 40 cash. I got you. Ah. So this is 20. That is 20. That's a lot of change. That is another 20. So that is now 80. And then this is another 20.
Give me hands to me like this, man. It's,
Yeah.
it's a little questionable, man.
A little suspicious, I know. But yeah, that should be 60 back with me. Thank you, bud. And it was Mr. Wen?
Yes, sir.
Appreciate it, my man.
Yes, sir.
And then your jacket.
That's it. You good?
That's it, man. Appreciate you. See you in a couple weeks.
Yes, sir. You have a good one.
You too, my man. People are freaking out about this weather. I got 3 texts. Hey man, I'm just gonna book tomorrow, but I just don't know if you're gonna work. I'm from Minnesota. I'll be here, bro. Hey, Gustavo. I saw you call me a few minutes after I hung up. Oh, okay. So everything's good? Yes. Yeah. Now, I don't know if you remember or not, but you sent the X-ray this morning, but I need an X-ray and an MRI. Yeah. So they already got the X-ray, but when I tried to schedule an MRI, they said that you guys need to call or fax, and he gave me a fax number to use. So that was what we were going to contact. So you have the right or the fax number to take first. Nah, he says 602-302-5954. I can 302-5954.
A little bit.
Yeah, 602-302-5954. He said send that MRI request or whatever order to that number.
He's like, no, but I really can't.
Cool, man. All
Lost it.
Oh, there's one. Thank you. If that's always the case, how many sacks would as for the Raiders defense, Jared Verse says they had success against Sam Darnold, 6 interceptions, he has been coached. As for whether we see a crack on this team, Verse says the way we do things is just how we are. We are not going to take anything up. Now to Brady is the Seahawks.
Thanks, Lindsay. One of the big talking points with the Seahawks for the conference score getting more pressure on Matthew Stafford. Maybe not exactly either of them getting back, but in those 3 games of the year against the defense, not registered for that. Both of the defensive linemen, Leonard Williams said, what are the defense that do better on first and second down than they were in that Week 16 game? What are the force to range and what third down back situation on third down? That was basically get rid of the ball quickly before the pass arrived. Now that game did start to turn in the second half. Seahawks began putting more pressure on Stafford. The defensive coordinator at 30 said the pressure and the hits, they do matter in terms of affecting quarterbacks. The Seahawks are looking at pressure in terms of more sacks on Sunday.
One more time here as we get ready for some championship game. We're going to go to the AFC. Anyway, going to the Bowl of happened when they had them bring Derek Smith, another Patriots dying up the defense. Backup likely has the answer. Just for Brady talking about that dominant Seattle pass, but how can they affect Matthew Stafford? Miller has one inside the middle, that comes through. It's a one, so look at that grassroots. So, this is a big book for the we'll be right back. We're going
discipline. The guys that this one part to be around this exercise to know where each other. This one. Give them three, I give them back around Texas.
So really it's a fun team. I think the more our Patriots, Broncos, Packers, our Patriots quarterback win. So what's you been saying about Mason, Shawn, and Kiki on that Broncos offense?
Well, let me see out this Brady, Harold Brady, played in the regular season, Saturday and a half, is not going to play this game. Injury, for 6-year veteran, his life career will find us as a game capitalist. Likely to step in for him. These two buzzwords I want to say about fixing Shawn and this offense. Quality and versatility. Those two things, Robert Stoney and the linebacker clothing, they're going to see a lot of focus formation, a lot of pressure, a lot of personnel defense and even an attack. Their discipline and their the last thing they're going to try to do is take the good and get back to the ground. They're going to bring it to us as much as they're going to throw down and go, here we go. He said, good
They seen these slots earlier, so I figured you know, do a bit yeah, because it wouldn't jump in until about 5 or something. Yeah, 5 teams in this time would jump in. So I figured I'd drive up here and see.
Y'all can hang out.
Yeah. 2:30. All right, so we'll get on 4.
Yeah, if I don't even take it that way.
What's up now? How we doing? Good, good. So I was trying out for the All Houston pickleball team, right?
Yeah.
I was right there.
Oh.
And it just went.
Listen, I've been telling people for a year. You know, I got a big home team right there, and I'm pretty all right. And I've been telling people
Same thing, yes.
I've been telling people for a year that they're like, oh, you play pickleball. Because of that,
Nah,
they said,
what happened is I had gout. That's the truth. I had gout.
Okay.
And then I refused to be still.
yeah.
So I was walking like this. You ever had gout?
Nah.
It's like right behind the big toe joint.
Yeah. Can I get a fist bump?
Okay. So I refused to sit still. So like gout is swelling that big joint behind the big toe.
Really?
So you can't put no pressure because it's swollen. The joint itself swells.
Yeah.
So I refused to be still.
Yeah.
So now my whole ankle, my whole
Swole.
foot, the whole thing. I stressed it out, the tendons and the muscles so much trying to walk on the side of my foot.
Yeah.
That's all I understand how fat people do. You see the shoes, you know what I'm talking about. The shoes be on lean.
Yeah. She says my shoes are like that. I'm a little pigeon-toed and bow-legged, man.
Like, what, 600-pound life and everything. I don't know how the fat people walk like that for their whole life.
No, my mom is a nurse, and she was telling me about all the people that are experiencing lower leg injuries because of pickleball.
Oh yeah, I believe it.
Yeah, that's so. When you came in, I believed you.
Nah, yeah.
I believed every word. Maybe not the national pickleball team, but
I'm too young to have gout. That's that military.
so one of my best friends from high school, he was a year younger than me, but he had gout in our mid-20s. Yeah, and he was a skinny. He was I wouldn't say skinny. He was not nearly obese.
Right.
And he had it. And I didn't know what it was. I had heard of it, but I never actually knew what it was.
So it's a built-up uric acid.
Yeah.
It's caused obviously by just poor lifestyle choice, to be honest.
Yeah.
So like you have a dinner on the weekend. Or you eat
Too
a lot-
many weekends.
If you eat like a lot of bad fried food,
Yeah, that's what his deal was.
anything that affects your kidneys are supposed to flush out all the acid.
Yeah. I just inadvertently learned that cashews help reduce that acid.
They do.
Yeah, because one of my clients last year said he doesn't. So he didn't understand the data. He misunderstood and thought that cashews made you have gout.
Oh, okay.
So he's like, nah, man, you shouldn't eat those. It'll give you gout. And I was like, huh? I should have it then. Yeah, I should have gout about as many cashews I eat. Turns out it was the opposite.
Yeah, for cashews and cherry juice.
Cherry juice? Oh. I'm about to find me some cherry juice.
I mean, if you don't have a history of it, then you should be fine.
Yeah.
This is my third time. I got it once in the military. We went on a rough march, and after that.
We're doing the low ball thing, right?
Yep. You two on top?
Yes, sir.
So that's when I got it. In the military, diagnosed with it.
Yeah.
But it's like one of them things, like, once you got it, it can just flare up at any time.
Yeah.
So, right there, I had some shoes that are kind of tight around the toes, but they look good. So I wore them when we went to watch the game at Flucker.
Okay.
So we were just sitting there drinking, watching the whole game. And then as soon as I took my shoes off, I said, "My toe hurt." She was like, "Oh."
She knew what it was.
Monday it was hurting, and then you know, you wait till today to prep for the weekend, you was gonna be hurt. So I was out getting all the stuff we need, and you know how it is in the house. Oh, did you get this? Did you get that? So I've been going for one thing at a time.
Are you guys all set? Or
Yeah, no, we straight. It was just like the little things. You know, my oldest son, little, he don't tell you when you eat all the bread.
Yeah.
So last night I was trying to make this. I said, "Where all the bread?" It's still,
Hold up. Don't he work in a Walmart parking lot?
He worked at Walmart gas station.
Right, but is it in the parking lot?
You know, when you was 19,
No, I know.
I'm like, "Oh, it's gone. Let me tell Dad. When you go to the store, like, well, I don't want to go to the store today."
Right. And you work at the store. You do. Yeah. Trust me, I get it.
What did he say? He said it's 3 pieces left, 2 butt breads and 1 milk. And I was like, I'm not eating the man.
Right.
I had to eat nails when I was little.
Yeah. Like I'm a grown man. Like I pay all these bills. Bro. Yeah. Never again.
He's like, oh yeah, I forgot to tell you. You just send me a text. Like literally, right when you, ain't no more bread. Just send me a text.
Right.
Oh, I thought you were asleep. That's why you send a text.
Exactly. People get real witty and creative when it comes to accountability. You know?
So that's how you.
That's funny.
What else he do? Oh, I bought a box of taquitos. I said, who eat? I said, why you need 3 taquitos? 3. I said, that means you ate 9. Why not just eat all 12?
Right.
So I go in the box looking for at least 6.
Yeah.
Dip them in a little cheese.
Right. He was an evil villain, man. Maybe he knew you had gout. He's like, you know what, man, I don't want you to go out like that, Pops. I'm going to go and take this bullet for you.
Not one time did he offer to go to the store.
That's tough. Yeah, that's what will get you put out right there, man.
Come on, man. You gotta do better, man. Like what I tell you, just let me know.
Yeah, just say something, man. I might be a little annoyed, but it's better than finding out the last minute. Ain't no free.
Because I told him at first, I was like, bro, don't eat all the food. Don't just leave it to last.
Yeah.
All right, I got you. And that's how I end up with 2 ends and a middle piece of bread.
Yeah.
I didn't eat it all, like you said. Like, all right.
I know you've seen Harlem Nights.
Yeah.
Remember that scene where
Oh,
she was in the kitchen, the orange juice? It ain't nothing but a swallow left in there. Well, why don't you swallow it and shut the...
that's how it is in my house. Somebody drank the last out of the corner too.
Oh, man.
Somebody like, oh, it's just a corner. Ended up being like 5 swallows. Well, she don't want to make eye contact.
Oh, we must be talking about somebody in the room, huh?
Yeah. They said, why you didn't get a cup? Why you drinking out of the bottle? Oh, it was just a swallow left. She had it for like 5 minutes.
She's a shallow drinker.
Yeah, she's
Yeah, man, gotta love the family. You said it too, yeah?
yeah. I don't know. People just freaking out. Like being in the military, it's pretty like, all right, man.
Yeah, I'm from Minneapolis, so I'm really not worried at all about this.
I'm more worried about, cause this is my first time having in-ground sprinklers.
Oh, same. Yeah, same. I
So
didn't have
I'm
irrigation.
I'm looking at YouTube. I'm like, all right, man, what do I gotta do? Is it freeze? And you gotta drain them. And
Oh, really? I didn't look that far into it.
yeah, that's what they said. You got at least drain the metal part that connects to the house. The backflow thing.
Yeah, the backflow. That's what one of my clients said earlier today. Was just get that get the backflow.
Yeah, so I just emptied it, turned them off, like turned the main valve,
Right.
drained it from the metal thing, and just put like wrap a towel around it. Yeah, but yeah, I didn't know that till I think my neighbor here, Jay, was like, hey man, you took care of your sprinklers? They will bust because it's just plastic. And I was like, huh? Like, yeah, you got to drain all the water out, man. He said, it shouldn't be that bad, but it depends how deep they bury the pipe. It's like, all right, I ain't gonna do this.
How long you gotta wait a cab?
Oh, no. This is prevention.
Okay.
Yeah, this is prevention. This is something I had, man, when I dislocated my ankle in the military. They gave this to me. So I dislocated it. They wanted to do surgery, and I was like, it should be fine, right? And they're like, well, so I don't want no military surgery anymore. It ain't really bothering me. But like I said, it's just the stress I put on the other muscles in the ligament.
Yeah.
Because now the gout ain't like I said, the gout's going down now, so like I can move my toe, I can put weight on it now.
Roughly, when you have these problems, how long does it last?
About a week. So the first day you'll be like, man, my foot's feeling funny. And the second day you'll notice the swelling. The third day you can barely walk. Or you can barely put pressure on it. And the fourth day it's really just like, you're just gonna lay there and your foot. The thing with gout, because it's in the joint, ice don't really help.
And it's always in that one spot? Or
Right behind the joint, right behind the big toe.
Because I went golfing twice in the last month, and my foot hurt for a day for about a day. But then it was fine after that.
Where did it hurt at?
About right where you're describing it, but it only hurt for a day.
You got flat feet?
Very.
You don't wear arches?
Nah, I mean, I don't add any additional arch.
So I'm going to tell you the best thing somebody with bad feet told me.
Yeah.
Go to the Good Feet store.
Okay.
Go ahead and spend that $150.
Easy. No problem.
And they are going to give you some shoes that are going to make your feet feel amazing.
Yeah. Okay.
Now, they might not be no J's. Yeah, the Good Feet store. They might be some Asics or some New Balances.
I don't care.
I went. They scan your feet. That's like, I think that's like $35.
2 weeks. Gladly pay it.
They scan your feet. Then you try different shoes on, and then you like, man. I had some New Balances in there.
Yeah. Changed your life.
Greatest shoes in my life. Really?
And the shoes are $150, or the process to get the shoes is $150?
It was total $150.
Oh yeah, not $15.
So you got a Good Feet store, man, go. And then, especially with flat feet.
Yeah.
Because I got flat feet too. You got to go. You probably have to go. They might tell you every 3 months to come back, and they're going to slowly raise the arch in the foot.
So I have a broken foot from college where my arch completely collapsed on my left foot. Yeah. Which is one of the reasons why I sit, is because besides I have sciatica now, but my back's my back has always kind of been tight. But I've been
that's because of the feet.
I'm sure. I'm certain. But yeah, I never knew, because like when I was younger, I heard like, because I don't know about you, but I was paranoid, terrified of getting drafted, right?
Oh, yeah.
And so then if someone was like, oh man, but you flat foot, so you good.
Yeah, that is true.
But either way, I always knew it was a thing, but I never thought like, why is it a thing?
Yeah.
And I never noticed when I worked, retail, how it was always hard for me to stand up. I legit thought I was just lazy. Like, I legitimately thought, man, I'm lazy.
Just flat feet.
Yeah, I did. I really didn't know. But yeah, now as I get older, like it is clear and apparent that everything that is bothering my back started from my feet.
Yeah, you be pigeon toed or you slew foot or whatever it is. It has it's all aligned.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm a little pigeon toed. I don't know that I'm bow leg. You're bow leg.
Bow leg. Oh, that's definitely gonna affect you.
Yeah.
It's just real, like being in the military, like you see so many people that got. I was so fortunate not to have that problems.
Yeah.
Because most of my problems stopped at like the ankles and the knees. They always compensated in the hips. And the Good Feet store, you're gonna go. Playing about for an hour.
Yeah.
You might be able to make an appointment. So I went to the one in Georgetown.
Okay.
I haven't been to the one here. But it took about an hour.
Is there one nearby?
Yeah. There's 2 or 3 around in the Houston area.
Okay. Yeah, I have to Google it, because I think I've heard of them, but I just thought it was a funny name for a shoe store. I never actually. No. It's the real deal.
Man, they scan your feet. They scan them standing up.
Yeah.
Just natural. They scan them sitting down, just in case. Because when you sit down,
right.
Weight shifts.
Yeah,
they were scanning all that, and they were like, yeah, try these. This is the insole arch we're going to put in them.
Yeah.
And they do it all in the store. Oh, man, I walked out, I'm like, man, it's so... It's almost like when you get a new car, and it's so comfortable.
Yeah.
And then 5 years later, you're like, man, why is my seat like this?
Yeah. Every 3 months, though, that sounds like commitment.
Well, that's if you want to raise your... It's not a subscription. It's on you. Like, once you go once, you don't ever have to go back again. Because I only went once.
But no, now that I know about it, I'll probably go get a couple pair of shoes.
Well, I would just get one.
Yeah.
And see if it works for you. That's what they should tell you.
Yeah.
Just because, we're going to give you this properly. Because at first, they feel good, but then your feet get tired.
Yeah.
Because it's not in its normal position that it's been in, because it's raising the arch just a little bit.
Right.
So the muscles around are kind of like, man, why are we... And you might be like, nah, that's too much for me.
Yeah.
I did it because the guy was like, man, if you stick with it, bro, like, stick with it a month, you can be like, man, he was right.
Yeah.
And then I started cutting grass in the shoes.
You're doing everything.
Hey, and they just got too raggedy. I had to throw them out. And I found me some. That's when I started wearing slides a lot after that.
Yeah. One of my issues, because my back hurts, is that it's hard to put on socks in the morning. In addition to that, I get splinters from like just the hair I cut all day.
Yeah.
In my feet. And it's again because I have back problems, it's hard to get splinters out of my feet.
Yeah.
So now I just wear, these like croc type bubble slides. Because I get less splinters. And I don't gotta put down on top because my back hurts. But I got an MRI scheduled for Tuesday to figure out how to address this sciatica, because now it's really kind of like in my lower my butt and down to like my hamstring.
Yeah.
And so my back currently doesn't hurt as much, although it's hard. It's hard sleeping some nights. But yeah, it's man, this old stuff is trash.
Now, hey, in the army, I'm gonna tell you what they did for the people that got fat. Hey, you gotta take this injection, bro.
Oh, what was that? Cortisol or whatever?
Steroid shot, whatever it was.
Yeah.
But they would come back. Hey, they be out there running. Like, no problem.
Nothing happened.
Hey, 6 weeks later, hey man, I gave another. Yep. I said, bro, I said, you're not really. I said, they just make you where you can't feel that.
Yeah.
It's still there.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes I take that though. Like, please just make it go away.
That's what he did. He did it for about a year, and then it was getting worse.
Yeah.
Because you really just covering up the problem. So he finally was like, yeah. But there was no way. He tried the shot, physical therapy, and then eventually, he's like, I think I'm gonna get out the running, man. I gotta find something else I can do. He got out. Yeah, he was getting in the gym. If it was all good, he was limping.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, 2 days later, got ready to go for this 6 miler. You're like, bro, what, like 2 days ago? You were barely running. Like,
About a month ago,
that shot.
man, my back was it was killing me. But I felt so limited mobily, and we've been going golfing a lot lately. We go literally almost every day. And she was like, you want to skip golf, for a few days? And I said, absolutely not. Because something told me, as soon as I stop like pushing my mobility, I'm going to lose it. And luckily I pushed through. And then within maybe 2 or 3 days of when it was at its worst, I was in pain went away. It's not nearly, bro. It was so severe, bro. I'm telling you, I was because we golf indoors. It's a simulator thing. And you hit the ball off the little mat, off the projection screen, then you got to bend down, pick it up, put it back on the tee. So just even doing that was unbearable. But I kept telling myself, as soon as I stop doing this, I'm gonna lose my ability to do anything. So I just stuck with it. Thank God I did, because now it's still painful. It just doesn't. Man, I was on 10 with that one.
That's completely the opposite of reality.
So I went to the doctor last week to try to schedule the MRI, and I told her that, and she's like, "You're the only patient I've had that has the toughness to push through that, because most people they're just bedridden after a while." I said, man, some told me if I don't keep moving, I'm not going to be able to move on when I want to.
Well, that is true. Well, once again, I never had that problem. I definitely do. If you like it, I like it. If you say it's good, I wouldn't be back here.
Yeah. She told me, she's like, most of my patients that deal with this, she said, as soon as they have a little bit of pain, they just shut down. I said, man,
you can't do that.
Nah, not a chance. I have to fight through it.
I know my foot was on 10, what's that, Friday? On Wednesday, it was on 10.
Yeah.
What I do, hey, like you said, push through it. Now look at me.
I don't know. It's just something about the way I felt. It told me that if I don't fight this, I'm going to lose.
With the back, like I said, I don't get a thing about that. I never really had back.
Yeah.
Every single year, the FBI has on Black Friday. That was Martin Luther King. They made a lot of money to have.
Like, nah, I gotta do it. You know what I'm saying? It's not there, but I'm doing it, because if not, I'll keep walking, and all it takes is me to step off that curb wrong.
Yeah, right.
Hey, y'all can call it 911. I'll be there right there. I'll let my daughter drive me home. traffic ain't even that bad. I wouldn't go to Walmart right now.
Yeah, it's like right now people are panic shopping.
It's so crazy.
Peace, brother.
Yes, sir. I'll see y'all next time.
Man, I sure hope your foot feels better.
Oh, no, but it's probably by, there's no school on Monday. I ain't going nowhere. Wait, you want to say she's picking up here? Oh, yeah. Those, I love HEB.
Yeah. No, you're okay. I just want to let you, like a lot of people pull up and they just wait. To the appointment time. I just want to let you know that I was ready if you were, but I wasn't trying to rush you. I was just trying to let you know that if you were able to pull up in, I was already ready. Man, I'm bad. I should write this stuff down. The client I told you about that you might have played against, the song I asked him what school he played for. I forgot. He asked me what school you played for. I said, dog, I forgot. I said, next time I see him, I'm sure I'm gonna forget again.
I played in Northwood.
Northwood. You know, I'm gonna put them in. Hold up. Northwood. Nope. Support possession. Oh, you said that. What year you played?
I was there from 2012 to 2016.
Yeah, pretty good. That's why you like coming here.
I think he might have been. Y'all might have missed each other. I don't remember exactly, but I think he was a little before. Because you're in your like late 20s, early 30s.
32.
Okay, yeah. No, he probably was. I don't know. We'll figure this out. What you got me doing this time?
Same as last time, but
It was a ball. We ended up with a ball taper, right?
yeah.
Okay. Mid taper. Okay.
Taper in the back, line it up, and then.
And then you still leaving the top for now?
Yeah,
I got you.
run it off.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Birds let you down, man.
Man, look, no, you know what? They kind of did. I don't remember who I said this to, but I said it to a lot of people. But I knew. So the only way they would have let me down is if they fired the offensive coordinator before the game, and they came and they did all the RPO stuff, and they did more motion, they did more creative formations where they moved AJ and they moved Devontae, and I knew they wasn't going to do that. So my hope was, I actually wanted them to get beat bad by the Niners. I wanted it to be a bloodbath. And then I wanted them to say, hey, I don't think you guys are young. Have a seat. I then wanted them to do the same thing to Tomlin. I wanted Tomlin to get fired. I wanted the Steelers to lose to the Texans real bad. And they kind of did, obviously, but it wasn't like the same thing. It was like more so the I was hoping Tomlin got fired. Long story short. And then I was hoping that if he got fired, he would have been a free agent right away and been able to say, you know what, I can lose this team right now. Now it all kind of happened like that. Like Tomlin obviously stepped away, but he still got 2 years left in his contract. So he's either going to have to do TV for a couple of years, or he just.
Well, I heard that Pittsburgh was wanting to keep him.
Yes.
But he's like, you know what, I'm done.
Yeah, he just had him right.
Because I think even if he comes back, they would still have his rights.
Correct.
Even if it was 2 years later.
Well, so what I understand is they still have his rights until the end of 2027. And what they said was, I don't know if you remember, but when Shawn Payton went to Denver from New Orleans, they had to trade him because he still had 1 year left in his contract. And so right now, what they're saying is one of the reasons that Tomlin is likely going to go through TV for a while is because the compensation would be too great if he had 2 years left on his contract. So if he goes in the season of 2027, the compensation will still be high, but it won't be as high as it would be if him after 2 years. So I do think, to some degree, the years is gonna not disintegrate per se, but I do think if they'd have fired him, no issue. But I think if he'd have tried to go into another team right now, I mean, bro, you gotta give me your owner, your coach, and your number one, your starting quarterback, and your number one overall player. So So believe it or not, I have been calling for it, pretty much since I realized. Cause see you guys have a good week. Nice to meet you. You too. Yeah, because for me, like the Eagles were losing to themselves. Like I didn't really see it as they weren't still the best team in football. They couldn't overcome the offensive coordinator. Defense was balling. It was just, man, they couldn't get a damn way. So, yeah, I saw it. I was like, you know what? You didn't lose bad enough because they still, up until the last drive, they still had a chance. I was hoping the Steelers fired Tomlin, and I wouldn't want nothing bad for the man. But I knew, man, the way the fans talk about that brother, the way
It's time for something new.
Yeah, for real. In 19 years, respectively, and 18 years for Harbaugh, it was. You're right. It was time for them to see other people. And who your squad?
Lions.
Now, you guys did make the playoffs.
No.
You didn't. Oh, that's great.
So we missed the playoffs. And then we fired our offensive coordinator. Because, obviously with Ben Johnson, we had one of the best in the league.
Yeah.
Then he comes in and he was very disjointed.
Yeah.
So Dan Campbell took over.
Yeah, midway through the season.
Yeah, midway through the season.
So wait a minute, when did they fire your OC?
A couple weeks ago.
Okay. So he got to finish the season.
Yeah. So
okay.
finish the season.
So when did Campbell take over the play the play call?
It's like week 11.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, he took over like the season. But we fired him, and then we just hired a guy that was in Arizona.
Okay. I want to say he was the guy that came from Philly.
I'm not sure if it was Texas, something like that. But I didn't know too much about the dude. Obviously, everybody wanted Mike McDaniel.
Right. He ended up going to
So he
Chargers,
signed.
right?
He signed with the Chargers, but they're still letting him interview because he's in Buffalo right now.
Okay.
Interviewing for their head coach job.
Ah,
So they're basically saying like, hey, if you
contingency.
if you get a head coaching job, you can go ahead and take that, but if you don't, come be
ROC,
But from what I've been hearing, the Pepsi guy might be a pretty good hire. He might, just Metro won't do well.
Right.
Well, not even though the Cardinals suck.
You know, it's funny because I never understood the value of showing your hand so early. And I remember like 2 years ago, y'all were playing Dallas, and y'all were up by like 3 touchdowns. And y'all did this little cool, slick trick play. And I remember saying to myself, that was dumb. Like, why did you waste that? Week 3, you're up by 3, or well 21.
So that was all Ben Johnson.
No, I get it, but hear me out. As you probably know and remember, teams got scout departments. They look at film of previous games of teams that either do similar things that you do, or if a team was able to stop you in a way, they say, well, what did these guys do to stop them from doing this thing, right? So why would you put plays like, and they kept doing it all year, they were doing these cool trick plays. So then, when they played Washington in the playoffs, they were never able to hit them with the element of surprise on the trick plays because they knew, like, these guys, they got a catalog of these gadget plays. I thought to myself, if you got to play chess, and you're not always just playing your opponent. Sometimes you're playing 3 and 4 teams at once based on what you put on film. And when I remember seeing that, I was thinking to myself, but that was it'd be one thing if you're down by a score and you had you had very little time left and it was for a playoff spot, you're fighting for your life. That's when you pull that out. But bro, they was up by 3 touchdowns and they pulled this weird trick play out. That was dope. And then they kept doing it all season, especially in moments that like you didn't need to do it. So it's like, why put that film out? Because then when you needed it against Washington, they already knew it was coming.
So there's a couple schools of thought on that. There's what you're saying right now. That's one school of thought. And then when they asked Ben Johnson about that when it happened, it's like, you beat the brakes off of him while you running 6 plays.
Right.
And his response was, the snarky response for the media was, oh, well, a well-run beat, right?
Yeah.
Like, we got a ton of trick plays. We ain't got to worry about it right now. And then along that line of thinking is, you say, yeah, they got those scouting departments. If I put this on film, that's one more thing that the defense has to prepare for during the week.
You're right.
One more thing that they got to worry about.
You're right. You're right. And so I get it. So if I get that well was deep, but the Commanders.
So that week, so we were first seed in the NFC. We got the bye, and the week leading up to that game, Aaron Glenn and Ben Johnson both were taking interviews to be head coaches. Right? So it was just like, how much focus can you really put on game planning?
Right.
If you're trying to interview for this head coaching job here and here. Right. And showed up in the game. Like I said, we weren't able to get anything going. So you gotta wonder what happens if they're able to put their, best foot forward and have their entire focus be that game.
Right. Do you agree with like the coaching decision, or did you feel different? Because I knew from week 3 that we needed to get that OC either some training or just he needed to be the most. Like, did you know the whole time like this ain't it?
I agree with getting away from him. His concept was just stale. We had a lot of injuries, so that didn't help the situation.
2 years y'all dealt with a lot of
but we saw, when we had a lot of injuries, we were still able to score a ton of points with Ben Johnson and then not being able to do it with him. And so I'm not upset with that. But I am happy with the fact that we brought in somebody who has a track record of calling plays and doing it successfully. Because they were saying like a lot of our struggles happen
like in the low red zone. You know, we were like 27th over the last 2 years. Arizona was top 10 both years, right? I think they averaged something like 5.3 yards a carry. When, you know, running the ball, that's been our bread and butter since Dan came in.
They're running back core
Exactly.
in line in Arizona.
And, you know, Arizona, they dealt, James Conner got hurt, Bam, like, they had a bunch of injuries in the running back room, but they still were able to produce. And, you know, like they're treating a lot of that scheme. And so, I do like that we brought in somebody that has more of a track record of success. Because I think Morton, I think he was like the pass game coordinator for like the Jets or the Broncos or something before we brought him in to be an OC.
So you think you guys will be back in the, at least in contention for the NFC, or at least just the NFC North? Because now y'all got to deal with Chicago, y'all got to deal with Ben Johnson, y'all got to deal with Jordan Love, and I'm not necessarily worried about Minnesota. Like
Well, I mean, we beat the Bears twice this year.
yeah.
So, I mean, we'll be able to, you know, pull from that. I feel like you can't get bit by an injury for 3 years. At least you hope for it. So you hope we get to stay healthy there. We're gonna retool the offensive line. So that was a bit of a weak point where it had been a strong point the last 2 years prior to that. So hopefully we get all that figured out. I feel like we should be a better contender this year.
And then y'all got the best basketball team in the East, don't you?
Yeah, there's some good hooping. I ain't really tuned in too much. It's a weird thing with me. I really don't pay attention to basketball until after Super Bowl, All-Star break and all that. Then that's when I kind of really tune in. But,
yeah. I only heard that recently. I didn't know that. I'm like you. I don't really pay much attention to anything until the season's over with. Yeah. So I can relate on that. I'm gonna show you the cut, and then we get to the beard moments. Make sure everything
Yeah, there's like a mark. They're supposed to, well, we signed, they're supposed to be, we haven't heard any updates on that. They're supposed to take over.
What do you think the rest of the playoffs will look like?
Well, the Broncos will get a boat race.
You think so?
And Jared Stidham ain't gonna ball.
Everything look good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
So I think they're gonna get a boat race. And, I mean, I'm pulling for the Rams.
Yeah.
Matt.
To Stafford, yeah.
Matt was on that for a bunch of years.
I forget, are we trying to bring this up a little higher or just keep it where it's at?
Take it to where it's darkest.
Okay. Yeah, I was listening to Get Up, watching Get Up these last couple of days, and I just knew he was a Hall of Famer, Stafford. I didn't know he wasn't. And then I'm hearing them have a debate about it, and I'm like, wait, this is a conversation? I thought the dude was, I wouldn't say a first ballot, but I thought he was he established enough that he was going to walk into the Hall of Fame. Maybe within like his first 3 years of building, maybe not his first year. And they were like, no, Matthew Stafford wins the second Super Bowl and is gets an MVP this year. Then he's the first Hall of Famer. I said, man, I didn't know there was a conversation about. I thought he was.
He was in Detroit for 13 years, and we weren't able to win anything. Right. So that he doesn't have necessarily the resume. Like, yeah, years with a bunch of touchdowns, bunch of yards, but nothing to really show behind that. So him getting Super Bowl, MVPs and all that stuff later.
But I would say the same thing about Phillip Rivers and the way people talk about him. If it wasn't for this season, he would walk into the Hall of Fame. I'm like, I'm taking Stafford over Phillip Rivers every time. Even if Stafford had never won the Super Bowl, I'm taking Stafford over Rivers every time.
I mean, I agree with that.
Yeah.
You know, it's been.
Yeah, it's interesting. I didn't know, but yeah, it was kind of. I didn't realize that was even a debate until this morning. I said, man, I would for sure getting that man his gold jacket as soon as he retired. Thank you, buddy. Especially if Philip Rivers is walking into Hall. And he's only, I mean, he made it to one AFC championship game, which again is an accomplishment. But if you're telling me that Philip Rivers making one AFC championship game is a Hall of Famer, but Matthew Stafford winning a Super Bowl, although at later in his career with the Rams, he's on the, like, he might not make it. Like, nah, that didn't line up to me the way I was told. I forgot, did we do anything with the inside, or was that just the alopecia that kind of...
Yeah, we
didn't clean it up?
Clean it up, yeah.
Okay, so just that part, or this bottom line too? Or did we leave that bottom line alone, or just clean the inside of that shape, like this?
Yeah, so clean this part up, and then just took the structure.
Okay.
Yeah, the work that I got was just the so they really want.
Everything working on that thing cool?
Yeah, just busy.
Yeah.
Can't complain.
You know, I think I am. I don't know if you remember, but I'm from Minneapolis, so you know, me and you. I'm kind of yawning, but they act like it's such a big deal down here. I'm like, well, maybe y'all done forgot something. I don't know. It's gonna get cold for a minute. Like, okay, we'll get over it.
So I was living in San Antonio and 21 when the freeze hit, and you know power was out. Some spots for over a week.
Yeah.
Water stopped working in some spots. Like they don't know how to handle. They can't handle it. They don't set up.
I get that. I just don't understand how it's going to affect. I mean, maybe it'll affect my income because my clients are going to come get a haircut. Like, okay, fine. I understand that part. But outside of that, like, okay, it'll get cold. Maybe I lose power. I got blankets, bro. I got hoodies. Like, I'm going to be all right. Bro. I got a couch. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm going to stay at the house. I'm going to stay at the shop. And when the freeze happened, I lost power and water at both my shop and the house because I live across the street. But 2 years ago, we had a tornado that came through here and knocked the power out. I think at my house, but not the shop. And that's how I want it. Like if I'm gonna lose power in one of the places, I would much rather lose it at the house. And so I was able to still come to work, and my staff was able to still make their money for the people that still could get a haircut or whatever. But yeah, the freeze is like, man, it's gonna be cold for 10 minutes, bro. It's gonna pass. We gonna be good. Yes, sir. Oh, okay. So it's just gonna be here. And, okay, I got you. Yeah, I done got about 4 or 5 texts from people talking about, hey man, I think I'm gonna cancel my appointment. I don't know what this weekend's gonna look like. And I'm like, okay. And then they're like, wait, you gonna still be cutting? I'm like, yeah, man. Yeah. Yes. If we got power, I'm cutting. But yeah, I'm not really tripping on it, but you know, to some degree, people's fear is going to affect me. Not from like a anxiety perspective, but like people either don't come to the shop or yeah, I mean, I don't know. I'm not too worried about it, but I do understand that like it's gonna be a thing. Bro, it's gonna be cold for 10 minutes. Relax. You know? I remember
One time I flew in to St. Louis. It was around like Christmas break. I was in like 7th or 8th grade, and we got a couple inches of snow in St. Louis. But I had just came from like a practical blizzard in Minneapolis. And when I tell you, I ain't never seen at like 8 o'clock in the evening, the highway was completely empty. And I was in Missouri. I'm like, bro, y'all get snow all the time. Like, what are we doing? Which was cool because it was like the easiest, smoothest, fastest ride home I'd ever had. But yeah, it was like, man, like I don't know what other people's life be like because yeah, it's that serious. But I can appreciate it. People ain't gonna step out the house. That's cool. I got all the girls I need for at least 2 weeks.
They don't even. They throw like sand, dirt down.
Yeah.
Instead of ice, like that in the
Yeah. Okay. Remember, I'm a less is more guy because I could always do more if I've done less. So tell me what more I need to.
looking to maybe take the table.
Look hard, yes sir, absolutely. Is the back where it's supposed to be? Is it just the front that needs to come up? Or
Yeah.
okay, baby.
No, I don't necessarily need the seat cover.
Okay, you got it. Hold on. What did you said? You thought Denver was gonna get boat race, and you said you want the Rams to go Super Bowl or win?
Yeah, I want the Rams to
win. Okay. What do you think? You think that's going likely to happen, or just?
I mean, Seattle's defense is tough.
Yeah, but Sam Donald, so that's cool. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I said the same thing about Indy though in the college championship game. I said, bro, respectfully, you got to show me. Like I'm going with Miami. I was wrong, but show me first.
What they did to Ohio State, I knew they were good.
Yeah, I saw when they beat Oregon. I said, man, honestly, when I saw them beat Bama, I thought they had the wrong jersey. I said, Bama wearing Iowa's jersey or Indy's jersey and vice versa. But yeah, I was like, bro, you got to show me. So now, I feel the same way about Sam Darnold, bro. You got to show me. I done seen this dude. I heard the hearing ghost thing. I saw him in Minnesota last year. It looked like a world beater until it really mattered, and then he was the worst quarterback toward the end of the season. So we'll see.
Yeah.
But I think the Rams defense isn't as good, but I like because it's Niners. Wait a minute, they just lost.
Yeah.
So it's just the Rams and the Seahawks. Okay. Yeah. So and then it's Denver and Patriots.
I watched Matt for the 12-13 game. I know what he's going to do.
Yeah.
He can sling the rock.
Yeah.
So I have a hard time picking against him.
Yeah.
good games though.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think the Rams will go to Super Bowl. I think the Patriots are going to win, personally. But as long as it's competitive, I'd be satisfied with any of the 4 outcomes. I would say I hope Denver wins the least, is because one of my former barbers here, and I still bowl with him. I can't stand this nigga. If they win, I ain't gonna never hear it. I'm gonna kick him off my team. But outside of that, I truly, as long as it's competitive, the refs didn't interject themselves in the game, I'm cool. Like I was cool with that Ole Miss no call, PI or whatever. I feel like but the thing is, it looked egregious in slow mo, but in real time it didn't look that bad. That's why
in real time I was like, oh damn, no PI.
It didn't look egregious to me, because bumping and tussling and what they call mutual contact, you should expect that. You should not be allowed to just run free for a play that will decide the game. So I expected, and again, bro, I play receiver. I expected and appreciated the fact that there was contact and they were allowed to play some. Every advantage is given to the offense in basketball, in baseball, in football, in soccer, like all the sports. So I was glad that they didn't interject themselves in that moment and give them a pass. No pun intended in that situation. So I was cool with that. If these games go like that, I win, lose, or draw, I ain't gonna care who the outcome goes in favor of, as long as the refs weren't a part of the story. Okay. Once again, he picked. Make sure it's perfect and everything looks the same. And then am I supposed to go over anything with a razor, or are we good with this try?
No, just knock the strays off.
Yeah, I got you. I'm talking about like what the tapers were supposed to be, the line, everything looks the way it's supposed to. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I see you a real sneakerhead.
Yeah, just a little bit.
I'm a big LeBron guy in a way. And one of my homies came in last week. He had a new one. I didn't realize they had like a tiger thing. So I'm gonna give me a pair.
Shoes are definitely my bad.
Yeah. My thing, one of the reasons I don't really mess with it too much no more is because every pair of socks I got a bunch of hair in them, and then it gets inside the shoe and I get splinters from it. So I don't even bother me. I might buy me a whole new pair of socks.
I'm an enabler from the shoes.
Yeah. Said I'm an enabler.
Yeah, tell everybody about that. Somebody always tell me, oh, you should walk in, should I get these? No, I'm gonna tell you yes.
Right. The answer's always yes. They go on your feet, yes. Yeah, my last client that was just in here, he told me about this place called Good Feet. I'm flat-footed. I got sciatica now. Yeah, you go to Good Feet, and they'll get you the right pair of insoles or whatever. You flat-footed too?
Yeah, flat-footed, but me and my lady going to Japan in April.
Okay.
They said it's how they go there, like it's probably more 20,000 steps a day.
And see, I don't walk a lot, but I've been golfing a lot lately. And when I go on the course, I do walk a lot. But I don't necessarily feel bad when I'm walking. For me, I can't stand. That's my issue, is like standing in one spot, which is why I sit while I cut, because I just couldn't do it for more than like 2 or 3 minutes without it hurting my back. But we probably obviously have a different kind of problem because walking doesn't really bother us. Although these last couple times we were on the course, my big toe on my left foot was hurting, but I don't know what that was. Did you already sell it or?
Yeah, I just said.
My man. Good to see you, my boy. Have yourself a good week. See you in a couple. When do you head to? Did you say Japan?
Yeah, that's not so late.
Oh, okay. All right, my man. Have a good week. That's your trap. Snoop Dogg. Dr. Dre, little buster. Wait, what?
What did it say in this version? You do what every day? What did he say? What did he do every day?
Okay, what was the question?
What he said at the end of the song just now. What did he do?
Do something every day.
What did he do every day?
What song are we talking about?
The Dr. Dre song. What was the clean version? Did he say blow trees every day?
Probably so. The clean versions I heard, they would just have like, it would be bleep, but it would be like kind of like remixed out in a way, like where they would like kind of like skip it, if that makes sense. Yeah, something like that. So like I wouldn't hear what they would be saying. I mean, you didn't already know what they were saying. Yeah, yes, literally that's what they would do. So I don't know exactly. But did you say goat cheese? What did you say?
I said eat cheese.
Oh yeah, okay.
I said that, and then you said his part.
Yeah.
And then we missed it. We're like, we just heard it every day.
But I'm sure it was blow trees. But it probably wasn't blow trees because a lot of time when they bleep out something, because like there was a time where like they would just bleep out curse words, and then I noticed there was a time in like the 2010s where they started to bleep out the context of something. Like they would go back like 5 words before kiss my, like in the 80s and 90s they would bleep the A word, and then they got to a point where they bleep the whole context of what you were saying out, so that you just.
It's all redacted.
Yeah. It was like the FT files. What it's using, man. Yeah. So yeah, some of these songs I literally wouldn't even know what the context was of what they were even saying. So it's like, what's even the point of playing the song? Like the whole song was redacted. When you kick us out, man.
Yeah, when you're gonna kick us out.
You gonna help us move? You gonna help us? We need a strong guy, man. We gotta get a strong guy first. All of us guys that work here are weaklings. You and Marcel are the two strongest people in the building.
That's got a bad back.
Yeah, Daddy's got that back. Daddy's hurt.
This is how I think I will when the judge didn't sign up on the charges. The thing is, now it's a weapon to use against you. You're still frustrated because you posted a video saying this. And the prosecutor retweeted that talking about, okay, so you're still in danger. What I think she basically saying here is we're still trying to find a judge to sign up on the charges. The first judge didn't sign it. Another one thing, I think Don has probably the strongest case. Let me tell you the prosecution was like, what if we just had a jury if this goes to trial? They're going to say essentially it and a mob. I don't think they're a mob. That's the prosecution was like,
A bowl cut? I'm gonna put a bowl in it.
journalist comes into your house with this interview. Would you feel some type of way? Would you think that person broke the law in some way? She might say, okay, but that doesn't work. There was a journalist, he wasn't the protesters, he interviewed them, went into our whole story. Like, he also interviewed the pastor, and it looked like the pastor willingly gave Don Lemon the interview. So I would definitely argue that at least at some point, Don Lemon had some type of permission to be there, at least during the course of the interview. So basically, I think out of everybody, Don Lemon has probably the best pitch.
I mean, listen, you're wearing my Eagles green, but I know who you are.
Man, we got robbed so bad it wasn't even funny. I mean, anybody who doesn't even knows football.
Oh, come on.
The problem is, if you're talking about the Brandon Cooks play,
Yeah.
the problem is, the more you know football, the more that call makes sense. That's the problem. Calvin Johnson, Dez Bryant. Calvin Johnson had 2 touchdowns in consecutive years. The first game of the season called back because the ball did not survive. The catch did not survive the ground.
Right.
There was a time where Dez
But
Bryant,
he had the ball and he was on the ground and he was being touched. Because if you look at the game Sunday, same, almost exact same thing, they call it a catch.
But the point I'm making is they've made such a simple conversation really confusing.
Oh yeah.
By being, football snob. Bro, did the dude catch the ball? Well, he's got to make a football play. It's like, okay,
He's gotta make the move.
but the problem is Brandon Cooks didn't make a football play. He caught the ball in the act of falling.
Right.
And when he rolled, he didn't survive the ground with the ball. And listen, I can listen to either conversation.
Yeah.
But the problem is, catches used to be really obvious and simple. Now they're not.
Yeah.
Anytime you take a touchdown away from Dez Bryant, because by theory, the moment you cross the plane with the ball, that is a touchdown. So why then do you have to survive the ground? Why do you have to make a football play in the end zone when by virtue of what a touchdown is, as soon as the ball breaks the plane, it's a touchdown.
Right.
So I hear you, but ultimately you can't be a football guy and not question, well, how was that a catch? But Dez Bryant, Calvin Johnson twice, and all the other catches or touchdowns that we've seen taken back or overturned, I don't blame anybody that said Cooks make the catch. I don't blame anybody that said Surtain made the interception.
But then the 2 pass interference calls.
Different conversation. I mean, then you want to go back to the Ole Miss IU game. I'm with the refs on that one.
Right.
You know, you don't. If in my opinion, I was just on the last guy. In my opinion, if it isn't clear and obvious in the moment, then you don't look at a replay to change the outcome of a game. If it wasn't clear and obvious in the moment, you have to expect that the last play of the game is going to be physical contact, especially a Hail Mary, guy's going to jockey for position.
Oh yeah. I mean, everybody was hands on,
Exactly.
pushing.
But in the replay, it looked egregious, right? It looked violent, you know. But when you look at it in real time, it's like, I mean, maybe if you squinted, you could have saw some excessive contact. But to me, I wasn't happy with the outcome of the game. I kind of sort of thought Ole Miss would find a way to win, but at the same time, I think the right team won. And then they got their heads busted by Indy in the championship game. You know, it went the way it was supposed to go.
Yep.
But I'm more head scratchy about Fahula and his press conference than I am about anything else. Like, your guy is off the chain. I don't know what compelled him. I don't know what he thought he was accomplishing by interjecting himself the way that he was on the topics that he was interjecting himself on.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think McDermott should have got fired?
Absolutely not.
Okay. All right.
He has taken us to the AFC championships
3 times, right?
5 times. We did it 5 times in a row.
Okay, I know you guys made it that far.
Yeah, 5 times.
Well, no, because this was an AFC championship and then you guys lost.
I mean, to win our division.
Yeah, division. And
we have won our division 5 years in a row.
Yeah, so that's it. That's the AFC. That's the AFC East.
Yeah.
Champion. Yeah. Okay. I thought you were saying because the AFC championship game decides who goes to the Super Bowl.
Right.
So I thought, okay. Yeah. So no,
we
you guys
just can't win a big game.
Right.
And it's not Josh Allen's fault.
In fairness, you guys did beat. You guys beat the Ravens twice.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that's a big game, but you didn't get over Mahomes or Burrow or whoever else was AFC.
It's Mahomes and Burrow.
Yeah, it was Mahomes and Burrow. Yeah. I get it. I don't agree with him being fired. If he would have, like, they've been talking about it for the last 2 days on Get Up. If he would have said McDermott took us as far as we think we could have got, I don't know that I would have agreed with it, but that would have just made, hey, I get it. You know, 9 years, no Super Bowls, no Super Bowl appearances. I get that. But all the reasons that he was given, and then the Keon Coleman
and
stuff.
then the Keon Coleman. Man, if I'm Keon Coleman, I'm saying trade me.
Yeah. Well, and the
I'm
thing
saying
is,
get me out of Buffalo.
and the thing is now is like he just jettisoned his trade value. Even if they were going to trade him behind closed doors,
Ain't nobody gonna chew on him.
yeah, not at full price. Now they're gonna be look, man. Clearly you don't want the guy.
Yeah.
You know, and clearly this is. I'll give you a deal, but I'm not giving you 100% of the asking price before. Like that was malpractice in my opinion. That was interesting.
The owner of Buffalo. Very.
And I never knew he was like that. Like I never knew.
No, I don't think anybody did.
Yeah.
I don't know where that came from.
I think for years Buffalo was seen as one of the best franchises to,
go play for. Everybody wanted to come play for us.
Yeah.
Now that might not be the story. Look, we can't get a coach.
Yeah. Well, I heard Philip Rivers and Mike McDaniel? Who's a Miami coach?
Oh,
is it Mike McDaniel? No.
Shit, I can't think. I hope we don't get
What coach did the Miami Dolphins just fire? It's Mike.
I hope we don't get that.
Yeah, Mike McDaniel. So apparently Mike McDaniel has taken the job as the Chargers offensive coordinator, but he's allowed to continue to interview for head coaching jobs throughout the league, and he's in Buffalo today. And I guess Philip Rivers is also going to interview for your head coaching job.
Philip Rivers?
I just saw it on Adam Schefter's page. Philip Rivers.
Oh, that's bad. We're going bad to worse.
Yeah. But I mean,
Why Philip Rivers?
You know, listen, I wouldn't be surprised if Phillip is a great offensive coordinator or even a great QB coach. But I don't understand how Phillip gets to skip the line over guys that have cut their teeth in the NFL. Because with all due respect to his experience in the NFL, he hasn't coached in the NFL. And maybe he's been a great locker room guy to mentor some of the young guys. But as far as I'm concerned, no one has come under his tutelage that has had a stellar start to their career. So I don't get how he just gets to skip the line because he's a quarterback to coach one of the best quarterbacks in football. But they think he's a great fit.
I don't. How Buffalo go crazy.
Yeah, I think, but I think Mike McDaniel, based on
But
how
he couldn't do anything with Miami, and he had some great talent in Miami.
but he also had some bad luck. He had Tua injured multiple times, concussions. He had Tyreek Hill hasn't played. I want to say in the last 2 years. He has played a full season, not 2 years. And I want to say 2 years ago, when he was on pace to set the receiving record for 2,000 yards, I want to say he only played 14 or 13 games. You know what I'm saying? So he missed considerable games last year, and then this year I want to say he got injured week 2 or 3.
We got to go get some receivers from Josh Allen, and we got to go find some defense.
Yeah.
Our defense is absolutely ferocious.
Yeah, I mean, giving up 31 points a game in the playoffs is that's a tough pill to swallow, man. That's hard for anybody to overcome that. Outside of that, everything else okay for you?
Oh, yeah.
Good to hear. Yeah, I've been hopeful that we fire Sirianni, which didn't happen. I was hopeful that the Steelers fired Tomlin, which didn't happen. Although he walked away, but he still now has 2 years left under their,
I think he goes to Buffalo.
Nah, no chance.
That would be a great coach to have at Buffalo.
Yeah.
Why you say no chance?
Well, no chance because they have a vacancy this year. So whoever they hire doesn't make it through the next season, then I can see it. But they have a vacancy this year. Tomlin has 2 years left of his contract. So
Buffalo would have to buy it out.
Buffalo don't have to buy it out. They have to send compensation, like they did with Shawn Payton in Denver. They had to send back a first and a second round draft pick for Shawn Payton to be able to be their coach. And he only had 1 year in his contract at that time with the Saints.
Yeah, and look, he's about to go to the Super Bowl.
You're right, but he had 1 year left in his deal when they had to send a first and a second. Imagine if they took Tomlin, how much compensation would y'all have to send Pittsburgh to get Tomlin if they had to send a first and a second back to,
right?
You know what I'm saying?
And then that's in the AFC division too.
Exactly. So my guess is Tomlin waits a year, does TV, whatever. If he doesn't like it as much as coaching, he comes and he's an Eagle, baby. Fly, Eagles, fly, man. Listen, you can't name a better franchise, a better run franchise in football right now outside of the Chiefs. And I guess maybe if you're gonna, I can see I can understand an argument for the Patriots outside of those 2 organizations. The Chiefs, but Tomlin isn't taking any Reid's job. Tomlin isn't taking Mike Vrabel's job. But he'll take Sirianni's job. I'll give it to him. I'll go out there moving stuff out of the office myself.
Yeah.
Do Tomlin, baby.
I'd love to see him in Buffalo.
Yeah.
But
what you got me doing?
Lined up. Low paper.
So low taper this time?
Really do that.
We usually do it mid.
I need to start writing this.
I got you, brother. I got you.
But you can leave the height though.
Okay, I got you. How's? Go ahead.
You can leave the top.
I got you. Yeah, I got you. Fatherhood? How is it? Here it's a fun job, man.
It is. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Neil, what's that baby doing?
I mean, he chilling. He like me. He just calm.
Yeah.
It's not as hard as I thought it was gonna be.
I mean,
he even sleep through the night. So
really?
Like, yeah, I was like,
I'll be.
interesting.
I don't know what people be complaining about.
Special.
Yeah, man, let me shake his hand. So, man. I bet he already my height. That's why you take classes with him. So you know all his moves.
No, you ain't probably learned to do.
Yeah, we've been talking football for the last 10 minutes until you walked in. But I don't know why, but I thought you were an Eagles fan too. Yeah, okay. Oh, okay, yeah. No, I was just telling him that I actually wanted to go the way it went. Actually, I wanted to go worse. I wanted the Eagles to get beat badly, so it'll be fire Sirianni. Yeah, because I knew they were gonna fight offensive coordinator. I wanted us to get beat so bad they fired Sirianni too. And then I wanted the Patriots. I wanted the Steelers to get beat so bad they fired Tomlin, but he decided to quit, which now means he got to sit in the penalty box for at least a year. And then whoever gets him got to give up at least a first and a second based on what they gave us to get Sean Payton. So I'm not necessarily crazy about that idea, but we got so many talented players, like we could afford to, put somebody in a package and get Tomlin. But I mean, who knows? Maybe AJ Brown. Maybe we hold on to AJ Brown for the year. He don't want to be there no way. You know what I'm saying? We send AJ Brown out there, so that would be like a first round draft pick, and then we give him a second or whatever. That would make sense.
He won't be there next. He don't want to be there. He don't want to play for the Eagles.
Yeah.
He wants to trade. You're going to hear him screaming in the offseason.
Yeah.
Is Wayne something?
You got Wayne coming? Wayne and Nas?
I know it.
Oh, that's right. What up, my man? What up, Mr. Shoemaker? Welcome back. Yeah, we got friendly fire here, man. All these Eagles fans. I like it, man. Hey, man, you're dressed like one of us, man. Relax.
Hey.
Relax, man.
It was an accident.
I don't know if you're in a hurry, but that's her next appointment too. But I got 3 guys. Okay.
I'm in no hurry. Yeah, the Bills Facebook post was Buffalo's coaching search took a dramatic hit after 3 of the most respected names in football reportedly walked away, alarmed by how the organization handled the Shawn exit.
Yeah. Someone, I think it was Rex Ryan, proposed that they go after Bill Belichick, which I could see it working out, but at the same time, it's probably not like an instantaneous turn your franchise around.
Right.
And I can say this, I don't know how true what you just read was. Trust me. It's only 32 head coaching jobs in the NFL. And that's a lot of money, each of them jobs.
Yeah.
Even the lowest paid NFL head coach is probably making $5-6 million a year.
Oh yeah.
Trust me, nobody is showing solidarity to Shawn McDermott by not taking a job because of how clumsy that press conference was. I'm not saying they didn't see that and be like, man, that's messed up. But the opportunity to coach Josh Allen and potentially win a Super Bowl because of how talented he is alone. With Cook and all the money and how prestigious them jobs are, trust me, nobody cares. Like, we care. We thought that was corny. No, trust me, nobody that has an opportunity to coach in the NFL is going to be like, oh, well, I was going to come to your franchise and take your little stinky $9 million a year for 5 years, but the way you talked about Keon Clark on Mark Coleman, I'm not like, nah, I don't think, nobody's that thin-skinned in the NFL. Trust me. You give Keon Coleman a signing, some kind of pay bump, he'll forget everything. Everything.
Right. I was hoping maybe we might get John Gruden. He's talking about coming out.
All that mess. With these fans, so dangerous. Did y'all collab on that, or that was just? Wait, I'm confused with the story, but we can get to it. I said I'm confused on the story, but we can get to it a different way. I thought the way I understood it, not to say you said it this way, but I thought the way I understood it was you just randomly found out that you didn't join the fraternity.
Oh, yeah. Well, when I say randomly found out, it was like 3 months in?
3 months in or 3 months left?
3 months in.
Okay.
Mama didn't make me make sure like 2 weeks before he had it.
Yeah. Okay. Where did she come with that name?
Yeah.
What up, my man? Did you ever make an appointment? Or?
Yes,
Yeah. Oh, Charles? Okay, you have it. Welcome back, Lex. I think I just think I think the offensive line didn't help. I think the fact that he was, depleted on offense as far as like his receivers go, I think that factored in. But ultimately, I think his rookie year went better than than I think anybody ever bargained for. And they just assumed that he was one of them guys, and I just never thought it. I always knew the sophomore slump was going to happen. Everybody has it. Hell, Jaden Daniels had it. Everybody had it. Peyton Manning had it. I mean, everybody had it. So, you know, oh no, man.
I feel like his first year, he probably won mathematics. Like, he was like a student.
Right.
I mean, it's only what, 50 first?
4. I think it was 4. No, it was just, sorry, because he was a year before Caleb Williams and what's his name? Jaden Daniels. See, this was third. Mojo. Wait, Mojo. Ron. You know what year? Was this CJ Stroud's third year or fourth year? Fourth year. Yeah. Well, I thought it was CJ and Bryce Young. Then I thought it was Caleb Williams and Jaden Daniels. And then I thought this past year was. Yeah. So this was his third season. Yeah. Yeah, I mean playoffs. His first 3 years is not bad at all. Still.
That's right. I feel like that's what people do.
Yeah, because they
defense.
Yeah. All right, Robert's brothers.
Later.
Of the week. Goat cheese every day, man.
Yeah, I mean, Houston got to decide if they think he can get any better.
Well, they said that they have to extend him, no matter what. Even if they plan to trade him, they said that they just got to extend him. But you know, they're going to make it an open competition. This is what they're speculating that they're going to have to make it an open competition next season. But they still have to extend him because that fifth-year rookie.
I would get rid of him, get a veteran.
Well, hold on, you say get rid of who?
With that defense,
I
would get rid of him. Bring in a veteran free agent.
But they would still have, even if that's the plan, they still got to extend him to have his rights for those many years, so that fifth year, so that when they trade him, they can get more back. Because if he's got a fifth-year option on his rookie contract, they don't extend it, then that means he's only got, someone would only have his rights for 1 year, which, you know what I'm saying? So they got to extend him no matter how you look at it.
Yeah, no one's going to take that trade.
Yeah, right. Especially if he don't say, I want to go to this team, right? If they send him somewhere and that's not on his wish list, that's a bad omen.
If I'm them, I call Baltimore. Jackson. Is he going to leave anyway?
I don't know.
The Raiders are talking about trading for him.
Really?
The first overall.
First overall pick? I mean,
Or they be trading away that kid from Indiana.
Yeah.
Lamar Jackson and no commodity.
Yeah.
You want Mendoza.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of Lamar. So.
Give me Lamar Jackson 8 days a week.
Yeah.
With Ashton Jenkins in that backfield, that kid from Indiana is an unknown commodity.
Right.
C.J. Stroud was that good 3 years ago too.
Yeah.
I think 32 teams in the NFL would do the exact same thing with Lamar Jackson.
At least 31. No, I say 30. I say 30 teams, but I agree
know
with
Buffalo would.
you. Well,
that's another question you got.
Now with Josh Allen.
They both got the same amount of playoff success, although Josh got them twice. Hit him.
Are the Bills gonna get any better under Josh Allen?
Yeah.
You think so?
Well, we got to get a defense.
Are you from Buffalo?
Yeah.
Okay, you said we. I figured Buffalo.
Yeah.
What do you mean you gotta get a defense?
But he came in here.
Defense.
He came in here dressed like one of us, though, man. Got his Eagles gear on, man. Got his Eagles colors on.
How much better can your defense get?
What do you mean? I mean, our front line defense is good, but our safeties and stuff, we can't give up 31 points.
Is your defense misreading other defenses when he has the ball? He's a choke artist in the biggest way.
I don't think so.
He's done it every year.
I don't think so. It hasn't all been on him.
The stats say when a game is tight, his pipes are going to burst.
No.
I mean, look, you're a fan. You're supposed to debate it, but the facts remain. He can't win.
I want to say so.
But he can win.
He hasn't. That's the thing. They want him to. The media wants him to, but he can't do
Now
it.
the media love him for real. I'm gonna knock this down and all that stuff. Just make sure the line looks right first, and then I'll clean it up at the end. Like the line where it's lined up at, make sure that looks the way it's supposed to, and then I'll clean it up. Like the edge up to How much am I bringing it down?
Just a tad.
Oh, okay.
Whatever makes it.
All right, because you got like a light, short spot here, so I don't know if you wanted all of this that length, or okay. Because what I could do is I could bring the sides in to match this, but still leave the middle, like the bottom full. You wanna go for that, or?
Yeah, we can try it.
Woo. But I broke it.
Street or whatever it might be.
I think so, but I don't really know. But it's never as bad to me as they make it out to be. But
I think they people be overly prepared.
yeah, I'm hearing people buying up all the toilet paper and water. It's like, bro, you gonna be
Yeah, man. Like, usually I leave like 3 cases of water in the house. Just because I drink water.
Yeah.
I just need to buy a little water. I'm like, y'all ain't serious.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yeah, I got clients texting me, hey man, what should I do about this weekend? Should I book or what? And I'm like, I mean, what do you want me to say? If I got power, I'm gonna be at the shop. If I don't have power, trust me, you'll be all right. People forget I'm from Minneapolis, but they don't believe it. I'm like, bro, y'all gonna have cold weather for 10 minutes, relax.
They did.
They did?
They've already, well, Bremen, Hempstead, all that, they canceled them all.
You say Bremen? Where the hell? Where?
Or Bremen.
Oh, Brennan.
Yeah.
I was like, Bremen? Like, wait a minute. They
Yeah, Brennan.
just added cities? Like, this is Roblox? You just, what's that?
Churches are canceling.
That's great.
Starting tomorrow until Tuesday. They closed schools on Monday already.
Wow.
Yep. Because the roads are supposed to be icy.
Yeah.
Houston doesn't have anything to go out there and salt the roads like up north.
Yeah.
They don't want them out on the roads wrecking. There'll still be people out there doing it though.
And I know in Missouri, where it was -11 fields and people was still doing
Yeah.
That's ice field.
I got a 4-wheel drive, so I'll be fine.
So the Buffalo fans still got faith in Josh Allen. Is that what I'm hearing?
That's right.
They're trolling, sir.
They fired the coach and kept the quarterback. Look at that.
Yeah.
I can't believe they fired him.
Someone had to be the scapegoat.
Someone had to be the scapegoat. It shouldn't have been him though. But they blame him because he took over the defense.
Head up. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. You going Zell?
Yeah.
Here you go. 42. much was it again?
42.
Oh, well. It's all good. Don't die, brother. Die outside the building. Please not in here. Can't afford it.
Oh, look at that.
Jeremiah?
You can claim him now. You look like you.
I don't know.
I will tell you this though. I'll tell you this.
I'm listening.
Josh Allen may have gotten the better, well, the Bills may have gotten better of the Ravens a couple times here and there.
Yeah.
But you know who he has never beat?
Mahomes.
The Philadelphia Eagles.
Oh no, we beat Mahomes. Yep, we lost. What did we lose to you guys? By one this year?
You lost those the last three efforts against the Eagles with Josh Allen have been 0 for nothing.
Yep.
That's a great point, man.
What the NFL does need is the Eagles versus the Bills and their fan base at a neutral location.
Yeah, that's a crazy.
Let them just have that.
Listen, I'm gonna be.
Bills Mafia.
I can be honest. I can be honest about the situation. I feel like the Eagles. I can't think of another franchise worse than us.
The Raiders.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, the Raiders.
Okay, I would say we are the two nastiest, worst fan bases.
The Bills aren't nasty.
They're bro.
Like crazy.
They're crazy. We're nasty.
Yeah, the Eagles fans are.
Yeah. Cause I listen. I gotta give my respect to the Bills fans. Cause as soon as they find out a player is donating to or has an organization or has a sick,
the mafia
whatever,
jumps in.
they take care of people. So
yeah.
that's I can say that we don't measure up to the class of the Bills fans.
There's no class in the Eagles fan base.
Nah.
There's zero class.
Yeah, no. I can be honest about that.
The pregame tailgate would be a lot of fun.
Yeah. That's if we can keep it civil.
The Eagles fans will keep it civil because the game hasn't started.
Yeah. They ain't got no beers in them yet.
The post game.
It's got to be out of
If
control.
the Eagles won, it would be fun. And that's just a generalization.
Yeah.
I know a guy from Washington. He years ago they took a bus up to the stadium in Philly, old Vet Stadium, and he had an Eagles shirt under his Washington shirt. So all the people were like, "Why you got that?" He's like, "Trust me."
I know what I'm doing.
So when the game was over, Eagles won, and they were literally chasing the Redskins fans through the parking lot. So he's stripped down the t-shirt. So he's like, "Yeah, y'all get out of here." And he said, then he got to the bus and he's like, "Let me on." They're like, "Not you."
Yeah.
He's like, "No, it's me." He's like, "That's why you had the shirt."
Man, we're playing chess.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You know, there's not many people know this. There's an actual on-site magistrate at their stadium.
Yeah, there's a. You talking about the Eagles? Yeah, they got a jail under the under
yeah,
their,
they got a
under the
jail.
stadium.
The Sixers, the Flyers, the Eagles, the Phillies, all their sports.
Yep.
That's crazy. Yeah, I that's crazy.
So yeah, you can get arrested and processed that day.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know why people are still up in arms about that play. It's a free ball. I mean, the guy came up with it. That's all.
You know, so I was telling him,
He never finished the catch.
I agree
He
with
had it to the ground. He was on the ground being touched.
The ball was still moving. The ball was never settled on just one person until the guy stood up.
I think the problem is that the NFL themselves have made what a catch is so confusing and so like.
Ever since Calvin Johnson.
Literally, and that's what I was telling him before you got here. And they did it to Calvin twice. They did it to Calvin twice in two consecutive years. They overturned 2 touchdowns Calvin Johnson had in the first game of the season 2 years, and then like 3 years later that Dez Bryant catch in the NFC Championship game against the Packers. Same thing. And it's like, and there have been several instances since then. Because I remember Chris Carter talking about if you can't hand the ball to the ref after the reception, it wasn't a catch. And it's like
Calvin Johnson scored, stood up,
twice,
dropped it, like
twice,
and they called it incomplete pass.
Yeah, twice. Yeah. So I mean,
you gotta basically walk with it back to the
right. But I was telling him that what I don't understand is like the 2 Calvin Johnson catch and a Dez Bryant catch. By rule, a touchdown, the football has to break as soon as the football breaks the plane, and the plane is infinite. What up, my man? The plane is infinite, meaning it goes on forever, right? So it's like, how do you have such a simple, basic, once the football breaks the plane, it's ruled a touchdown? How do you go from that to saying, well, you got to make a football play, or the football has a, what up? What up? Oh, we still on that time. All right, okay. He looked at me. Yeah. But like, I don't understand how it can be that simple. As soon as you break the plane with the football, it's a touchdown. But then, what's up, best friend? How you doing, bud? Can I get a fist bump?
Thank you.
Can I get a fist bump? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. I like you, man. You the one I like, man. The other one I don't like. What up, pretty girl? The other one I don't like. But you're my dog. Yeah. He looked at me. He gave her a fist bump, looked at me, smirked, and walked on off. But yeah,
Now, here's what I'll never understand. When I play professional, talk to me. It'll never make sense to me.
So did you watch that special?
Tom Brady admitted it was fumbling?
And Darren Woodson? Yeah.
Tom Brady admitted that. Yeah,
I don't remember him admitting it.
At the end of their last season.
Okay. Yeah.
But they called for Josh Allen against the Eagles too.
Did they? I don't remember that. I don't remember that happening.
2 weeks ago, or however long ago that game was.
Yeah. Huh.
I've never understood that rule. And it's at their discretion, basically.
Right. Yeah. Oh, excuse me.
College sports are ruined.
You say college sports are ruined?
College sports are ruined.
Yeah, with the
NIL.
NIL, that
now they're going to let the universities wear patches on their uniforms.
Yeah.
So get infinite sponsorship.
Right.
Mark Cuban just offered Mendoza and rookie salary to stay.
Yeah.
You know, Nike is offering unlimited NIL to Oregon. Like, so you
Yeah.
can compete. If you're not one of these top 8 schools, you got no shot.
I mean, but if you think about it though,
it ain't right.
I disagree.
It ain't right.
I just think that the playing field has changed, but it's still level.
Well, here's the deal. You saw what happened to this kid at Clemson? He left Cal. He was whatever their division the Cal's in, big Pac-12.
Cal, yeah, Cal's Pac-12.
Was taking classes from him. Got an offer from Ole Miss. He even showed the coach, like, look, I got this offer. And so they're like, well, we're good because we're already in class. So you're set. Transferring to Ole Miss.
Yep.
What position did you play?
Linebacker or something. And Ole Miss gave him $2 million.
Yeah.
there's no, I'm not gonna say loyalty, but where's my kids go to school?
Yeah. There is no loyalty.
The quarterback from Miami graduated from school.
Beck. Well, no, he's 22.
No, he's been in college 5 years.
He used to play for Georgia.
Yeah, he played for Georgia. He played for Georgia last year, I thought.
He redshirted a year. He played 4 years. Now he's playing Miami.
How'd he do that?
There's the COVID year, there's the redshirt year.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
But I mean, damn, COVID was 6 years ago.
Yeah. Yep.
We've got professional college athletes.
Yeah, but I mean, the moment they're getting paid, I feel like I'm pro people getting their money.
Here's my issue. I think we talked about it. You have a daughter by chance?
Yeah, I have 4.
My daughter's a college athlete. Title IX allows them to whatever amount that you give the football team for athlete, you got to give to the women's school for athlete.
Right.
Football makes some money, we get it, but if you're a big football school, it helps their sport benefits.
Right.
Yeah.
With NIL, they can also put on this collection. So what happens is the football team gets $50 million. They can do what they want. Drive cars, get apartments, get locker rooms, get study housing. The women's sports aren't affected with that. So now they get dingy locker rooms, old uniforms. There's no Title IX protection.
Right.
So now the haves, the football players, basketball players, and all these things.
Right.
Whereas the women's team, you might even feed them properly. Because then you can say we don't have money.
Yep.
NIL is personal. You got to be good enough to get a personalized treatment.
I agree with you.
But so my issue with that is, as a father of a girl, I'm like, well, like this ain't right. This is what it is.
One of my
balancing grades and all that. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. One of my clients a couple years ago told me his daughter was getting an NIL and she wasn't at like a Division I program. He said all of her team, from his perspective, she was the best player on the team. And he said every player on her team got a $3,000 a month stipend because of NIL.
If that's the case, it wasn't NIL. NIL is personal. If your name
The way you put that makes sense.
If it's for the team, it's a collective, right?
Okay.
So the collective is, say Tiger Cuts, you find one athlete at Cycle Park, and you give him money, that's NIL.
Yeah.
Hey, Declan, we like the game, we want you to post on Instagram, you'll get free haircuts for life.
Yeah.
And we'll give you $10,000 for making this up.
Yeah.
That's NIL. The collective would be, you say, hey, I got $100,000 to give to the school.
Yeah.
To the football team. Split up how you want, go get a new apartment here so we can go to school, whatever. But that's the biggest thing that NIL collective.
Okay, so I think he just said that, but that's what it was. Volleyball.
And I say only, but if you figure if there's about 15 girls on the team, you give someone $50,000 and you got it.
Right.
It might be a rich loan, it could be a local bank. It could be whatever.
Right.
But that seems a little weird that they would get. I mean, some Division I schools have one too.
That's what I'm saying. I don't think she was Division I. Do you remember where Tilly said his daughter went? Because Tilly was the one that told me.
I feel like very clean.
Nah, that's his daughter that is like, she's got like autoimmune disorder. And actually, I'm not sure that's his daughter. I think that was just somebody he took care of his whole life, or her whole life. Yeah, I could have swore, maybe it wasn't Tilly. But yeah, one of my clients, he said his daughter was getting $3,000 a month in season, so it's not, year round. Throughout the season, if I remember right.
Oh, in season, that's only 3 months.
Yeah.
These football players and stuff are getting it all year round.
My father was at SMU.
Yeah.
He was there when they were NIL coordinator.
Yeah.
But he told me the story. He told me the stories all the time of how they got down there.
Yeah. Yeah, that oil money was a big deal. Yeah, I remember watching that Pony Express, and they were talking about how guys were.
Funny because a lot of those guys got ostracized. That's supposed to be great.
Yeah, right. Eric Dickinson said he took a pay cut going to the NFL. That was a crazy thing to say.
Back in the 80s?
Yeah.
Because my father had 2 apartments, 2 cars. Didn't go to class. That wasn't a thing.
Yeah,
you don't go to class. You automatically
it wasn't a part of the deal.
You automatically get A's.
Yeah, wasn't a part of the deal. party.
Got some money to pay?
Gotta get that man a broom.
You got any money? He's paying for these too.
Must be nice having you.
Hello. It's Aaron now. Why? Why don't you just stay driving the truck? Are you going back to the house?
We'll see you guys.
Huh? So just keep the truck for right now. Because I like driving your car. I'm at Tiger Cuts. Yeah, I'm gonna wash my hands. I'm getting in the chair right now. Yeah, it's Cypress Katie. I'm right across from the high school. Why don't you keep the truck? Come on, aren't you guys more comfortable in the truck? Okay, well just keep the truck. Don't waste the gas money. I'm coming home as soon as I get my hair cut.
Get out of here, man. I'm not weak stuff, man. That's why you been getting that. Yeah, fuck this. Oh, next was late.
See, they're building the building. Is it coming along like it's supposed to be?
It looks like it.
Looks like it.
I mean, they have till April. They have worst case till May 1st. So, I mean, technically they still got what, 3 months,
Right.
4 months. Worst case they've got 4 months. So it looks like everything is going to plan, but
Okay.
we won't know until we know. Whew.
free money. What up, my man? How you doing? I got a wonder you.
I mean, the longer we got power.
Why you make that baby cry? Why you make the baby cry? What did he do to you? Huh? What did he do
Alright, where's 4? Where's 4? Yeah, there go 4. Alright, where's 7? Where's 7? Where's
There's nothing wrong with mass incarceration. In fact, we need more prisoners in this country, not less prisoners. I get accused of never talking about the news I use with certain today. And you know it's hard to find that needle in the haystack. But I found one. I can't say that. You know it's six, to be exact. Jefferson Andrew, New Jersey. Christopher A. Smith, also of New Jersey. Riley Moore of West Virginia. Nick Laloda of New York. Brian Fitzpatrick of Pennsylvania. And Robert Preston Jr. also of Pennsylvania. Why am I saying good job of those six? Well, they all were council members who were ranked with their party and voted against Councilor.
You gonna let me win like this?
No.
And of course, every Alabama Republican voted. And what was H.R. 216? The Flexible Computer Workers Education Act. That doesn't sound too bad. Sounds like it's perfect. Come on now. Meetings, training exercises, sometimes they want us to come in for whole days for team building sessions. It's never been mandatory, and I never mind doing it as long as I didn't have something I needed to do during what little free time I had. And most people were like that for work, especially because it's overtime. This bill modifies the definition of hourly work under the Fair Labor Standards Act to exclude certain voluntary training that occurs outside an employee's regular working hours. Such training does not count as hours worked, even if it is offered by the employer, provided that an employee's working conditions are not adversely affected by choosing not to participate, and the employee does not perform any work for the employer during the training. They want an employer to be able to not pay overtime if they classify the time worked as job training or education. They want to allow corporations to take money out of our pockets under the guise of, well, this wasn't really work. And 209 Republicans said, sounds good to me. So thank you to the 60 program. Be sure to tell me what happens to Republicans that care about the common working man. I get accused of never talking about the good thing. I get accused of never. And you know it's over.
Peaceful protest against ICE.
You know, the other week,
Where are you going? You driving?
What you gonna tell the media now? Just go to the bar. If you show your bar. If you force to the bar team.
I'll let y'all know when I'm coming in.
Okay.
I thought you were better than that, but then you put that video out. Man, you know he was better. Yeah, the star right here, that's pretty. You gotta be somebody who you don't really need to lie. You just 25%. I don't need you to get 50 in there. I don't need you that's how some people all you need is 38, then you want to give you
Oh yeah. Everybody fall asleep. You sure you can still cut hair, or are you gonna buzz me off? One side 1.5, the other side 5.5. You didn't let me book till now. You alright? Your back is messed up, right? Tell her to buzz off, man.
The app, you can't book anything with inside an hour of the current time.
Oh.
Yeah, that's why, because we talked about last time. That's why I was saying if you book something, if you see that I have nothing available, like if I'm available, book it and then just show up, because it's likely that I'm not doing anything. If it shows you like an open availability. Everything all right?
I'm tired as hell. Let's go. After this, take a shower, grab dinner, and fast the heck out.
Here, and then we got.
Two people do that. Maybe we'll start doing the same day. Start covering it. I don't think it's gonna do anything for 2 days.
I don't think it is either, but she wants to do it.
Well, because what's funny, go to a flower shop, most of the flowers and plants are in the refrigerator.
Are they? Huh.
Yeah. Well, I guess flowers, not plants.
Yeah.
I don't know if you have like rose bushes and stuff like that, but not these wild ones. People cover everything.
I don't legit know what I have. She's planted a few, but I don't know what gotta look at.
Besides sciatica.
So I'm probably not very smart, but we just figured out that the new if they're doing a new build on West Road, well, that's going to be a cost. See my friend. It's gonna be a Costco. So now that I know what it is, they've got a strip mall right across the street from there. So I'm trying to figure out what it'll take to get us in there.
Wait, where are they building Costco?
West Road and West Green.
I don't know where that is.
So this is West Green.
Uh-huh.
All the way up to West Road. There's a Texas Roadhouse. So obviously this is West Green 99, right? So on the left side of West Green and West Road is Texas Roadhouse.
Okay.
So if this were West Road and this were 99, if this were West Green, Texas Roadhouse would go right here.
Okay.
Costco will be right here. And then there's a strip mall right here. Yeah.
There's a Costco right on there at 290.
Yeah.
Katie, so.
Yeah, but there's 11 billion houses in this area.
Holy
So they're about to put a Costco there, and there's an available strip mall right now. The Costco will be open by November, I believe. I would be a fool to not at least see what I can do, because we're gonna move this shop here, but I'm thinking about opening up a commission shop by the Costco location. Because we're gonna lose some space, right? Like the size of the space, we're gonna lose that, but the overhead cost is gonna be half what we're paying, so we'll be profitable right away. So we'll basically have working capital, not a ton, right? But like considering we've been paying thousands of dollars a month, each of us, out of our pockets a month to keep the business afloat. Now the business will start to pay us. And again, not a lot, but it'll start to pay us, which will feel like a $5,000 fucking raise every month. So now that we'll have that working capital and a way less overhead, and our staff kind of gets it, it might free us up to do other things.
Yeah.
So we're gonna look into that.
Okay.
So yeah, stay tuned.
Nice, man. Hopefully.
Yeah, I mean, pretty sure it will. It's just a matter of how much are they gonna want up front to get us in there. I'm gonna keep doing my best to figure that out. And if I could at least engage them and keep them at arm's length, then I can start to work toward that off of our, off of moving into the next. Because as soon as I start to get a little liquid, I'm just gonna. I definitely got a few things that I gotta get caught up on. Like I'm a little behind on my taxes now, so I gotta. Once I get square on my feet, I'm gonna reload and prepare myself to be able to put us in a better position. And if I have to dip into my retirement to do it, so fucking what? Like, fine. If I can get
temporary. You're doing it for the greater cause.
Exactly. And if this goes, I'm 100% positive this is going to be good. And if it goes the way that I think it will go, this is going to contribute to our retirement. So like, yeah.
Anything you put in your place like Costco.
Thank you. Yeah. So it's a calculated risk. It's a calculated risk I'm willing to take.
Think about it. Think about it from the perspective of people always bring kids. They go and shop, they go sit down, have a pizza.
Right.
They can do it all and then stop by and you can cut.
Right.
They can cut their hair like all in one swoop.
Right.
And I forgot like what their average cost for what they're averaging a day in terms of foot traffic. Like it's thousands on a daily basis. So you're bound to pick up percent of a percent and still be good on it.
Right.
So
smart. Yeah, I just gotta hope that we are able to stall long enough to where we have the opportunity to take over that space. Because if they're just like, look, we're gonna line people out the door, want to come over there. Because like I said, there's also a Texas Roadhouse road. So like that in of itself is gonna bring us some opportunity. In addition to all the other houses, because there's a third of our development, Marvita, because you guys live in Britain, right? There's a third of my development that doesn't even know we exist. You know, so it's like there's a lot of people that never come up the 529 side to get to or from work. There's a third of people that never go up Pride, you know, to get to and from work. So for the people that may have never even seen this location, we're going to be that much more visible to them. To the people that live in Brisbane, they're going to, you know, like we're going to be more visible to a lot more people on a much busier street. And we've been thriving on this little fucking armpit of a strip mall that we've been in for the last 5 years. So we put ourselves in a situation where we're in a more visible strip mall. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're going to do that.
First time I came in with a buddy of mine, and it was immediate like attraction, just the way you have it set up. You know what I mean? Like it's very friendly, kid oriented. Actually, the first thing I saw was I think you guys having a kid in a chair, them playing a video game.
Yeah.
That means a lot, man. Especially for parents with young
kids.
In
this area, especially.
They walk in and they see everything friendly, nothing crazy, nothing vulgar, nothing, you know, like, you know, PR, you know, PG-13, so it's automatic pickup.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I know we are the right, what's the word? We know our demographic.
Yeah.
I know that this is somewhat of a bedroom community, and I feel like the problem is getting people in the business that understand what you're going for and fit your culture and your environment that you're going for. And her and I have gone through so many slings and arrows over the last 5.5 years now. I think I know we're better positioned to be successful in this next time around than we were going through what we went through here. And I think if we had chosen a better location, I think we would have had success, but I think the location was working against us. And so now that we've got this 5 years of experience on our belt, plus two, I had to teach her how to cut hair. So for the first year we were open, I was pulling double duty with not only managing and running the shop and making sure that everybody else that wasn't sitting in my chair was getting a good cut. I had to make sure that I brought her up to speed. Well, now she's well equipped to both do the job in addition to help me do the job with other people.
Yeah.
So this is, I think we're going to be, I'm positive we're in good shape.
Okay. That's all right. I'm having pretty good. Well, one step at a time. You're thinking in the right way, like I said. You're not. I know it's a bullshit saying, no guts, no glory.
Right.
But
It's
it truly
true.
is. It truly is. Like if you're constantly in your comfort zone,
Right.
whatever that comfort zone is, but you have a need for something different and more. Yeah, you're bound to not to make a lot of movement out of it. So, and like I said, Costco doesn't just put things anywhere. You know what I mean?
Right.
They obviously spend millions of dollars and are well tight with the real estate community and with the local government. So they know exactly
they're not gonna
what's going to be where, when, and what's going to carry, like population-wise. So they already done the research for you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. All I got to do is kind of piggyback off of their formula or whatever. What about you? New Mexico?
No, I finally told her no. Talking now to 2 more closely. Both kind of hybrids. I'll be flying like maybe 25% of the time.
Okay.
One is in Utah, the other one is in Maine. But I would probably go twice a month, maybe.
Do you have the ability to pull double duty, or is it going to be one or the other?
No, yeah, it will be one or the other. There's no way. Because the gig that I'm doing, like my role is very visible.
Yeah.
And I have to be available on a daily basis on a moment's notice, whatever is happening. So I wish, because that will bring some good cash, man. I'll tell you that.
I remember you saying that the community that like of people that do what you do is kind of small. So they probably it wouldn't take long for them to know.
Well, that and you get announced. So when I go I'm applying for their chief financial officer.
Yeah.
And so what they do, they usually put you right away on their website and local
press release.
Yeah, exactly. And so there's no way you can't hide from that anymore. You know?
And is that is it a conflict of interest or is it just like too much of a time constraint for you to do both?
No,
like,
if the other company finds out, like they'll probably get rid of it because it's such a demanding job. There's physically not enough hours for you to do both jobs at the same time, even if you are doing it from home. Right. So from that perspective, it would be just like completely unimaginable. Right. Because even with one job, dude, I have no time to do anything else. But even if I was able to, like, there's no way I could do that alone. You would have to have like a couple of people with you to fake it somehow, which I don't even know how you would be able to do it because of the access and everything. So anyway, no, it's going well. I'm going through now like a fourth and on one side and sixth conversation with the other. Yeah.
So you said conversation and not an interview. So
interview, yeah. Sixth level, like with the same company. Yeah. With one company, I'm on a fourth conversation. Yeah. With the other one, sixth.
Okay. I just noticed you didn't say interview, so I'm like, is there a difference? Okay.
No, yeah. Okay. Sorry. Conversation meaning like, interview with 6 different persons within a company. And so I'm going to Utah on next Monday, not this one, but next one. And then the one for Maine, their final decision of whether they're going to bring me in person, because it's usually a last interview. They'll decide on Wednesday. So,
all things being equal, do you have a preference over one over the other?
It really boils down to people, and so far that Maine one, the one in Maine, is the CEO is. I clicked with him very well. I clicked with him. I clicked with the founder. Yeah. Founder is this dude that, man, I tell you, Shawn, like, guy's from South Africa, white dude, and he is, he won a lottery as a kid, as a teenager. Yeah. Came to U.S., went to school northeast somewhere. I don't think it was Ivy School, that just like one a regular school, but went for his business degree. Started working in these private equity groups since he was like early 20s, and then by 28 founded something they call a search fund. I don't know if you've ever heard of it, but it's essentially he created a company where he gathered like 70, 75 investors to put small amount of money and invest in him to buy and operate businesses. And I'm like, what? He's like, yeah. And so I had a conversation with him. Dude was surfing in Puerto Rico. Like, he retired. And he's like 49 or 50 years old. Founded a company called Convenient MD. And sold it to a huge private equity called Bain Capital. And that company is worth now $1 billion. And usually he owns about at least 25%. So I know he's heavy at least a couple of $100 million. Right. And he's barely 50. He did it in 20 years. 25 years. So I clicked with him extremely well, and with the CEO that he hired. So, and that's the group going to find out on Wednesday whether they're going to. So far, it went well conversations wise. So, and just by association, ideally you got to be with some right people in the right environment and the right moment. And, knock on wood, something turns out well. We'll see. but both opportunities pay the same, setup is similar, workload is similar, it comes down to people. Which with another grouping is not bad at all. But just like, when you talk to somebody, you just kind of get the sense of, hey, this is
it's a good fit or
good
not.
fit or
Yeah.
not, exactly.
So tell me this, based on, because you're going to basically get a Utah or a Maine check, but you're going to get to spend it in Texas. So what's the difference between those two factors?
None. I pay still taxes, Texas taxes. Meaning none.
Oh, okay. So I thought that like one of the reasons that okay, never mind. Yeah, I suppose. I thought the paycheck was based on where you earned the money, not where you spend the money.
Correct, if you physically providing a service, meaning if I'm a physician and I'm seeing a patient in a state, and I make money off of it, unless I'm 1099 and my LLC is incorporated elsewhere, they really don't matter.
Would make it, okay.
But even with LLC incorporated elsewhere, if you're physically performing a service somewhere, you have to pay taxes in that state.
Yeah.
But I'm providing consulting services type of thing. Like I don't physically treat anybody or sell a product or manufacture a product. Wherever I'm residing is where, as a W-2, that's where you pay taxes. And it became norm, I think, after COVID.
Yeah, they probably changed everything.
I was actually contemplating talking to them to see if they would consider hire me as a 1099 because I can take advantage of taxes so much better.
Right. Why not push that?
There's a compliance issue with that. Like you as a chief financial officer, you need to be able to sign off a documentation.
Yeah.
Certain documentation. You as a 1099, I think it's challenging. So there's some pros and cons with that. At the end of the day, it's just if you get a gig and ideally I don't have to move. Right. I do not mind traveling so often.
But you did say that both of them will require about 25% travel.
Yeah, just to go like every so often, twice a month, once a month, quarterly meetings with the board, nothing. And just stay for that, 3 to 4 days, come back. That I can do. I don't have issues with that. But we do like it here, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's a good community, it's decent living, calm living, And it's something that I feel like now with all this weather, like last thing I want to be living in somewhere in Northeast or Midwest.
That gives us every single year.
Man, we spent 10, 11 years Chicago and around Chicago. Yeah, I do not miss that. I love that city, don't get me wrong. Like that's my home away from home. Like, it's just right now they're saying this weekend, tomorrow is going to be -7
in Chicago.
In Chicago, but with windshield, it's gonna feel like -35.
Yep.
And I'm like, I don't miss that shit. I have 2 dogs. I remember I had to put the boots on them every single time to take them for a walk.
Yeah.
It was just a pain in the butt.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, poor things get frostbites and they get irritation from all the salt and shit. So,
See, I didn't have dogs when I lived up there, so I never knew what that added layer of like, survival was like. Obviously the cold sucks.
Oh yeah.
But if I could get just 1 month a year, every year, out of like one cold month a year, I feel like Houston would be the perfect place.
Well, I think it's getting like that more and more.
I know.
I feel like January is the month where it is kind of you getting that.
Yeah. And back in 21, we got the freeze in February. It was February. It was the night of Valentine's Day. The 15th was when we got the quote unquote freeze.
And I know that my first winter was here 2022, and it was the same thing.
Oh, so you missed it? Okay, yeah.
I missed that one, but I think it was that same 2022 was also, it had a couple of really cold days, like below freezing. Because I remember like all these signs left and right, like, oh, make sure you're running the water, keep your feet up. I'm like, oh my God, man, you guys do not know what the winter is.
Right, exactly.
But, okay. So, yeah. But then I realized homes and roads and infrastructure here are not made for that weather. So I get it, like people all freaking out.
Just saw the news posted. We have a chance of snow next weekend.
Really?
Nice. I do not mind that.
No, not at all. I'm looking forward to it. I wish politicians and politics could just be honest. I really do.
Why
Because,
say that?
well, because there's one side of the aisle is telling you that, like, hey man, some of the things they're doing is causing global warming and blah blah blah, and the other side is like, bullshit, drill baby drill, no such thing, right? And it's like, okay, so now people are misinformed or uninformed or whatever, and I am of the mindset that this stuff is like all the drilling, all the fossil fuels, all the things that we're doing to turn a profit does have consequences, which is why now we have a winter advisory in the fucking city of Houston. And like when I was a kid in Minneapolis, we used to get winter literally every November. It would start like the first snowfall on the clock, sometime in November, every now and then in October, but never past Thanksgiving. Now, the last 10, 15 years I was there, we might not get our first snowfall till February, but it would still be bone-chillingly cold. But the weather, the snow, we get one out of 4 years. We get a winter vortex, blizzard, like dangerous kind of weather. And one summer out of 4, we would get a heat wave that would literally, like people would die. Like it was so dramatic up there.
Oh no, I can imagine. Really, like it's far worse than Chicago. So I can
Yes. And then the same thing down here. I'm noticing every 3 or 4 years we get a terrible hurricane.
Yeah.
We get a terrible tornado.
Yes.
And again, the frequency of those things seems to be getting more and more,
and more severe. I feel like
exactly. And it's like you can't tell me this isn't global warming. You can't. I don't believe it.
Yeah, things are shifting. So I agree with that because back home, I grew up with snow, more regular seasons.
Back home in
Croatia.
Croatia.
And because we were nothing in inland. Nice.
And then I did a 4 back here. Should I do a little? I didn't bring it all the way up. I just
you can
bring it up a little higher.
Yeah,
you
you see like this. Yeah, this segment just a little bit. So I grew up with snow back home before I came, and this was in 06.
Yeah.
And grew up on a dot, like the concept of when I hear people want a white Christmas, that was like every time over there.
Yeah.
Next thing you know, the last literally 10 years,
Uh-huh.
my folks were telling me like they would literally have a snow for a day, it would melt in the same day.
Yep.
And out of last literally 10 years, they had 2 years, only 2 years where actually snow fell and stopped.
Yeah.
And to your point, like you can't come, but then I know that they have built. So folks from Russia and folks from United Emirates, I think United Emirates, I don't think it's Saudi Arabia, it is United. Emirates came in and did build, and China, they came and built all these factories around. They bought a bunch of land.
Yeah.
And, the government over there is corrupt and stuff.
Yeah.
Every government is, but they're just blunt about it. And so there's zero regulations.
Yeah.
That my sister was sending me a picture. There would be like a black fog or dark gray fog. How bad and air quality is because of it. So of course, you don't even get like it warms up, right? Warms up the climate around it. So they have not had a snow in a very long time. Usually when it snows, it looks dirty.
Yeah.
It's bad.
Brown, gray snow.
Yeah, because you still used to eat snow.
Yeah, same.
You can't do that.
Nah.
Like, you literally end up something gonna happen.
Yeah. you get a third eye by the end of by the next
You
week.
eat it enough times.
Yeah.
I don't know what the sum's about to happen.
Yeah, all of a sudden you're a Ninja Turtle.
Exactly.
It says Grand Maris, Minnesota had a wind chill of negative 61 degrees.
Negative 61 in Minnesota?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
It says frostbite occurs on a slope scale in less than 5 minutes.
What is the actual weather? Because a wind chill, that's just how cold it feels.
It's currently negative 8.
Okay.
Sorry, this time I am.
No, it's all
trying to
good.
catch.
It happens. It happens.
Spending all the strip club.
Man, you gotta put these women through college too.
Hey, listen. I'm helping out community, man.
Hey man, that's it's a charitable donation.
Yeah, exactly. I'm giving it back. Giving it back.
Lord's work, man. The Lord.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll take it. Appreciate you guys. What time do you guys close?
7.
7?
Yeah. But
Oh shit, I didn't know.
No, it doesn't matter. I keep my schedule open on
a lot
Thursday
of
and Friday until.
Oh, okay, I was about to say, because a lot of me talk way past 7.
Yeah. No, yeah. No, I keep my schedule open until 8 on Friday and Thursday and Friday. Yeah. So no, you good. I just the walk-in traffic. The walk-in traffic is what closes. It's what stops at 7. So anything we work out on my schedule that has nothing to do with the public. Yeah.
Appreciate you guys.
Thank you, bud. Have a good
Enjoy
week.
your evening, man.
You too. Good luck, man. How much time? How much time for the
Great.
I got CJ. He will take less than 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, unless he touches me.
Yeah, it says there, it says warming expected over the next 4 days. So that's the next 4 days.
Oh, wait, that's the
That's the way it's
Yeah.
We'll take this 22 degrees we're gonna have.
Right. And shut the hell up about it. Man, I missed.
Monday, Thursday, but today. Come on now.
Bill's Mafia was the most awkwardest haircut.
Yeah, why?
Well, because first of all, I got worried he was a child molester. It turns out his wife's just breaking up with him
She's just breaking up with him?
during the haircut.
Oh.
He's texting her, and he's got his text super big. And like she's trying to tell him. So it starts out. I looked and it said, he said, don't worry, I won't touch you. And she said, something about it will look weird. And he was like, why would it look weird? And she said, they know. And I was like, that's why I was like, is he raising a child? And like, my parents know about him or something? But then he said, I thought we weren't going to tell him. Because we're trying to work it out.
Yeah.
And I don't know, she ended up saying something about she went in and told them because they wanted to help them later. She thought she was coming out. She doesn't think it's going to work out. He starts with all the, I thought we were going to work on it for our kids and our grandkids. She said something about trying. And then he said, we'll work through it. She was like that.
Ah!
I'm just like, he's going to break down crying. He said,
Mid haircut.
all right, let me finish. Let me hurry.
Let me hurry.
The Broncos, they led the league in sacks, in my opinion. We love defense. So which way do you lean? Patriots or the Broncos?
But I was thinking to myself, we're not going to do it. I find out he's a child molester. Well, I'm cutting his hair. Am I going to kick him out?
Well, that's a good question. I don't know how to answer that. Do you feel like you spotted it or do you want this one? Huh?
It's up to you.
It's too bad because I most cases, these are super acidic. I mean, the older people get the dumber they get. And they don't realize how smart their children are, and how aware and receptive and perceptive they are to things. And I think that begging for the kids thing doesn't work. Because even if it was to somehow benefit the kid that you guys stay together, they know shit's different.
I'm always advise people in that situation that it's much healthier to show the kids a positive relationship.
Co-parenting.
Right, instead of people who are stuck together just because they're married. Your kids don't want to feel the only reason you've been miserable. If you don't have a healthy relationship, like show them a healthy relationship, whether it be with someone else or by yourself. My mom and my stepdad did that. And then my sister was senior in high school. They decided it would be dating. And I really thought she graduated from high school.
Let's just say your master plan worked. So now your kid's going off to college. Assuming they go to college. Oh, it's already stressful enough. Scary enough. Different. You know what I'm saying?
And now they have an unstable home life. And you could have already stabilized that shit. And it's security.
I'm not playing with Marley, but I feel like I should have. How you living? How you living?
not working, I'm not doing nothing.
Yeah.
And it's crazy because of this. I don't know if it's called like a storm or whatever you want to describe
That's a
it.
good point. Well, is it just supposed to be cold, or is it supposed to rain or snow?
Three ice.
Ice.
Yeah.
Okay.
This was the rain for
Okay. I got you.
That's messed up for restaurant production. And people are making crazy orders. It was crazy. That's why I put 7:30 because I was just like,
Yeah. Praying you get her.
yeah. It's no good. What's that?
What?
You.
Shrimp and rice.
How you doing?
Been good, man. That's sciatica. That shit's trash. Yeah, bro. That shit's trash. I got it. Sciatica is a nerve that runs. I guess it always. Is there like an equivalent on the right side, or is it just on the left side?
It's the sciatic nerve. It's like in the bottom of your spine. Yeah, it goes on both sides.
So why does it only materialize on the left side?
That's what's inflamed.
But why wouldn't what would it be called if it's on the right side? Huh. Well, yeah. So it's just it's an inflamed nerve, but it radiates down. It'll start the usual.
Yeah. I'm complicated too. He's smart for that.
Yeah.
I do want to make I think how you used to do before,
Like,
a little bit like
do
no C cups. Because now I do it low to the point where it's still like you can still line up the C cup.
But you're saying don't do that?
No, like higher. Yeah.
Oh, bring the fade up higher.
Yeah. Like
oh, okay. So like a
all the way
mid.
up to the
Yeah. To the mid. Okay.
And then just the same thing.
But don't do the edge up on this.
Yeah.
So do this edge up, but not that. Gotcha. That works. All good. Trust me, she's got clients with they got particular requests as well.
Alright, I feel like she was last.
No.
No, don't line up that side.
You're right. Nah, but yeah. So, but it's shooting down my left leg. It starts kind of at my waistline, and sometimes. So it hasn't been this bad lately, but there was a time, bro, where I couldn't put on socks or underwear without.
Do you think it's because of the posture that you're always sitting in?
I don't know. I doubt it. I think my issue is A, I had a back injury. B, I'm flat-footed. And C, my bed is really soft. And I think, I think because whenever I'm really struggling, and I don't work out like I used to. So I used to do I think that's the other part of the issue is I used to lift too heavy. And there was a time where my core was super strong. And I think that now that I don't work out as much, my core isn't as strong as it used to be. And I think that contributes to my issue because sometimes when I'm in pain, I know my body knows I need to lift weights. And usually I don't know that I feel like $1 million, but I feel like 300,000.
It starts from the core. You keep the core strong.
Yeah. And so usually when my back's giving me problems, if I do squats and core deadlifts or whatever, I feel like I'm back in the game. But the problem is my workout regimen has not been a priority. I'm sure that if I just get back on it, I'll have less pain, but now it's to the point where I just gotta be sure. So I gotta go get an MRI on Tuesday, and then go from there to see what they say. But your boy's screwed. But outside of that, everything is good. The build is coming out great next door, so hopefully they'll be on time. When our lease is up at the end of April. They're supposed to have us in there by the beginning of April.
Okay.
So it'll be should be a seamless transition. Worst case, they're supposed to get us in there by May 1st. So that'll just give us one more month of free rent. So I'm like, man, look, I'll take whatever I can get. Whatever. Baby girl, big girl, everybody acting right, or?
Oh my. That's not. I feel like it's the same cycle. Yeah, but my baby girl's doing good.
Yeah.
Yeah, my one. Yeah.
Y'all like Tom and Jerry at this point?
It's like it's the same stuff, so it's just repetitive.
Right.
I don't know. It's a cycle. So, yeah. I know if I made Chicago be New Jersey again.
Oh, not permanently?
No.
Okay.
And then just start over.
Y'all miss each other, start acting like for a little minute, and once it gets old, you be back in your own bullshit. I know how that is.
I'm gonna keep my daughter. You guys prepare for the like if the power in the.
So we have a generator.
Okay.
We have, we got all the stuff we need.
You know, friend, he said that his company, HOA people said they can't have dinner.
Really? Nah, that don't make no sense. Then I'll tell the HOA you can have my fucking feet every year. What the fuck you talking about? You get out of here. Yeah.
Especially when you got stuff like this where they cut the grid off.
Yeah. Nah, the HOA can find me. Ain't no way.
Yeah, I'm taking the fun. Yeah, I'm gonna hear Monday.
Yeah.
While y'all sitting in the dark.
Right. Shivering. Shit. Fuck you up. Get out of here.
Yeah.
I wonder what development he lives in.
He stays closer. You know where Memorial Mall is?
Yeah.
He stays on the opposite side of the highway.
Okay, yeah, Spring Branch. I used to live over there. That's when I first moved to Texas where I lived. I wonder if he misunderstood and they just have like specific requirement. Because I know like my HOA, they have to approve where you put it, but they don't restrict you from being able to have it.
Right.
They just have standards on where it can be or like how it can be like installed or whatever. Because I had one of my neighbors got one, and he said the HOA made them like the installer wasn't following their compliance or whatever, so they had to come out and install it like the way the HOA approved or whatever. Right.
Okay, all of this.
Right, and you're gonna tell me where to hit.
Well, I'm still in an apartment, so last year we didn't lose power, but then they turned our side of the grid off for like 36 hours or 48 hours or something like that.
Yeah.
So I just made like an emergency looking at a hotel just in case. Yeah, we all gotta go over there for a couple days.
And I know they price gouge you.
So I used to work for Hilton like in 2019.
Oh, no, okay.
And they never got rid of my benefits.
No kidding.
Like the GM over there is kind of
real slow.
He's not really paying attention to like still going there. And my friend still works there too. If I have to, I'll ask him to just go get it. But for now, I still log on.
What is your rate?
60.
Really?
Yeah.
That's nothing.
Yeah.
Well, if we find ourselves ass out this weekend, then I'm gonna call you.
So I haven't used it in a while, so I'm just hoping like it don't like come up on his radar. Cause before I used to use it consistently, so it was like I pay no mind. But if you listen like, we're on vacation in Houston right now.
Now, is your plan? Because I could have swore you mentioned that you might be thinking about moving out.
Oh, going to Florida? Yeah. Well, it depends on her mom. Because I told her about it, and she was like, well, we got to see where we are in 2 years. And I was like, well, in 2 years, I'm going to be
a 40
over there. And we picture when you fight, you just see, like, the future differently.
Yeah.
So.
I'm sure you thought about it, but not really finished the thought, but I'm sure at least you started to think about it. What do you think? Do you think you could live life if she wasn't here?
What?
You're like, Try a harder question, my nigga.
I would have a loft right now.
Yeah. Like, man, I be
right outside the Minute Maid Park. You know those look how happy I got.
Well, I mean, listen, I get that it's
those
obviously
industrial factory that they turn into apartments.
Yeah.
There's like it's unfinished on the inside with the cement.
Yeah, you got the concrete.
Calm down for a second.
Yeah, you got the exposed panels and whatnot.
I got the spot picked out.
I mean, it'll be hard at first to think of the thought of it, but I think later on I can get used to it. Right.
Give me an hour.
Let me just calm down and answer it more.
But I mean, listen, if it's that easy, you know, then you done already made your decision. You just ain't initiated the process.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's just say if my income was just incrementally a little bit more, I might have that law.
Yeah.
Right now.
Gotcha. Gotta be more fiscally responsible. Yeah. I get you. He said, nigga, do you know what I do with my time and my life and my living arrangement? Yeah, I mean, you know, I just know there have been times where I've said, you know, man, I wish the hell I would, and this, that, and the other. If this was that, and then, you know, and then one day the option was taken out of my hand. And so, you know, I mean, if you bad like that, you bad like that. I just wondered if that was something you really, really thought, like, what would my life actually look like if she wasn't in it on a date?
But this is something because I grew up in a family of four.
Yeah.
And then when I moved out, I had roommates.
Yeah.
And then I played college basketball where I had teammates that were roommates.
Yeah.
And I moved out and I was in New York, so I had to share an apartment. Right. And then I moved in with her here. So I've never
you've never had your own.
Yeah. So like.
You've been co-living your whole life.
Yeah, I told her maybe it's like a year or 2 or 3 or 4 or 5. I don't know how long it'll take. But then I don't want her waiting around and be like, all right.
Right.
I moved back in though. So it's like, I got my baby too, so it's just like, you know, and I also think she just sees like her relationships differently. Cause like she's Hispanic, so she's very like romantic. Like with like guitar playing with rose petals, and I'm from an African household.
Y'all ideas are just a little different. Yeah. Y'all philosophical, which is different. Yeah. Right, was gonna change. Well, could she argue the same thing? But my nigga, you knew that I was on a different time. Right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. So I'm gonna not do this part. I'll just leave that for now, unless you say go ahead. Or I can bring the fade up a little higher so that you don't even. Because I'm not sure if you want.
Like where it is right now.
Okay, cool.
If they're still here to do the bottom.
Okay, cool. Okay. Yeah, better.
Great girl, great mom. Your mom really good.
Yeah, y'all just see important things just a little different. I get it.
You know about this? I probably am. Because I tend to be alone on a lot of my thoughts. Yeah, but she said right here, don't you? Because we live on our own here in Texas. Our daughter's always with us 24/7.
Right.
I always go back to the same place 24/7. She's always at the same place 24/7.
Right.
She said, don't you ever just wonder, like, man, like, I love to just go.
Wait a minute, that's what she said or what you said?
She said.
Okay.
Don't you ever just wonder, like, man, it's just nice to go away somewhere with me and, like, look at me on a beach somewhere. And I'm just like, look at you, when I
Right.
come home, like, and when I wake up, I know that sounds terrible, but like,
I think again. So her and I, we have a unique situation. We live together. We work together. Every goddamn thing we do is every day, all day together. But I don't know about her, but it doesn't. I don't know now that I've lived this way. I don't know what I could. I don't know if I could live without this setup. And maybe if I don't know. I know there were times where we were getting a little sick of each other, but at some point it just changed. Where I can't speak for us. I can speak for me. It changed for me to where it got more comfortable for me the more she was here, because she used to go home like every weekend or whatever.
yeah.
And she still has obligations at her house that she still has to go fulfill. So every so often she'll go home.
Yeah.
I don't know that many couples could work with each other every day. Now granted, we get a couple hours apart because like she works at 10, I work at noon.
Yeah.
I don't work Wednesdays, she works Wednesdays. So we get a day apart, but I still wake up with her and go to bed with her. Thursdays, I come in at noon, she comes in at 10. Fridays, I come in at noon, she comes in at 10. So that's 4 hours there. But then like the rest of the week, we work the same schedule. I'm certain the couples that I know, they kill each other. I don't think we bring each other to that point. Every now and then we're too much for each other, but it's still not anything where it's not to a level where any change is even an option. To me, she can have a whole different attitude. But for me, I've never, recently, in the last few years, I've never got to a point where I'm like, bitch, go, you're fired. Get another job. Scram. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I think we are great friends.
Yeah.
In addition to business partners. I don't know, man. Like
I feel equally, but the last time I can say that I missed her
Uh-huh.
is when I was in Germany.
when you literally missed
it was
it.
like
Yeah.
day 13. I was like, I miss you.
Yeah, but it's
I'm kind of excited to come back, like, 'cause I miss you.
Yeah.
But I said, I don't think about it. You
Yeah.
know what? If I could just take you here,
Right.
and put you in sand and water, that'd be amazing. I don't know. We need a little break before I can think. Like,
Yeah.
That's just,
How do you think she would take that?
I said it to her.
Yeah.
She's I'm lunatic.
Really?
Yes.
I mean, she must be real confident in herself too. If she thinks you're crazy to not want every moment of your life with her.
I've said this for 5 years.
Yeah.
How exactly I feel.
Yeah.
She's still here.
Yeah, you the problem. Yeah. Hey man. Y'all meant for each other, dog. Thank you, bud. You're like, yeah, jury's out. Jury's out.
You got my
I know you're good for it.
Appreciate you.
All right, bud.
I'll see you in a couple weeks.
Yes, sir. You got Hubie in the morning, Sucker?